Hi. Hey. Hello. Mondays are hard for me. It's Monday, 1:35 p.m. and it's 7:13:26. 81 degrees in my house and it's I got to open the window. I forgot I got to open the window by my head here. Yeah. I got to open the window by my head. Are you sure you want to stop? Stop. And so, hi guys, how are you today? It's Skycatlive. It's Monday afternoon at 1:35 p.m. 7:13:26. 81 degrees in my house, as you can see from the clock on the wall. Monday 1:35, 81, 7:13:26. What's up, guys? I love you. I am I woke up and my back was out, so I did not walk today. And I just got on and I tried to focus on my job because that's like the best I can do today. I'm just a piece of shit out here today, so here we go. Slightly hungover, definitely my back's out. It's fucking annoying, so I'm just gonna do some Grand Theft Auto, some Rust, and some Eve. So I'm firing up the various clients now. Rust and Eve. Rust and Eve and GTA 5 Enhanced is already loaded. I've been trying to get GTA 5 Enhanced to run perfectly on my OBS because it's such an old client that it doesn't run so well, but it is running okay. We got it to a place where it is running. I don't have Twitch loaded up, so I'm gonna kind of go do that. Here we go. Twitch loaded up. Yep, and then Yep. No, I want that, and then I want that. And I'm going to drop it off the big face here. Sorry, I'm just getting the stream ready to go. Dur, 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 dur. Hi. Let's straighten up things in the background a little bit here. I am feeling lazy today, so I will just go about the business of being a lazy gamer and not doing a 5 mile walk today, even though I've done it the last like 5 days. Gonna take a break today because my body hurts, and I've been kind of hitting it pretty hard. So I'm just gonna give my body a rest because that's what I feel like doing today. It feels lazy, but I don't care. So here we go, and I'm charging my mouse to full. It'll take a little while here, which makes it a little bit harder to play. There we go. We are gonna deliver to ammunition, but first. I would like to listen to the Grand Theft Auto Classical Station, but I don't know. It might be against the rules. I don't know. So, gonna start out today with some Rust. Rust. And then gonna play some videos while I just do my dailies and stuff on the various different games. There's a venture. The other one I think is sitting in Jita because she died. And so I will take out a. Oops. I will take out a new. Now, was I killed in an Iteron Mark V? Is that what happened? No, I was killed in a Miasmos. Oh, yeah, I'm trying to get a Miasmos out there. Yeah, yeah. I'm going to try and get a Miasmos out there because she can always hand me a ship. But, yeah. Oh, my kitty. So, I'm going out in a Miasmos. I've got a few of those. I'm going to insure one and go back out. Board ship. Insure. Platinum. Go. Okay, we're leaving to go out. Hopefully there's not some fucking stupid fucking Galmill fucking gank outside. Go, go, go. Warp. Go, 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 warp. Is there... No, there's no gankers here, which is good. Hmm. Going out to Posh Vaughn to try and haul Bez. More bug fixes and improvements. Nice. Nice. 14 days in here. It was not rated. The settings might be too high because they are not running so well. Yeah, like my frames are not so good. They're 77, which isn't that good. Maybe I'm a little high. I think it's the shader level should always be at like a 5. Yeah. I think 6 is a bit extreme for this. I feel like I used to get better performance on Rust than this. I was getting like 120 before. Maybe I have something turned on like DLSS. Or sorry, VSync. No. Graphics, custom 5, max quality. Yeah, I don't know why it would be so laggy. Maybe it's just my base. My base might lag me out. I'll go outside and just see what I see. I'll check procs. There's Nuggets is nearby. Frames aren't so good. I don't know. I think this client is acting up. Frames are not so good. I want to go back to my base. I wonder if it's because Grand Theft Auto is open. Seems like it's really struggling to render this the right way, and even my OBS is like not dealing with it so well. Let's see what happens when I close it. If the performance of Rust improves, because I don't think it will. Let's find out. Yes, that was it. Look, Grand Theft Auto is sapping the resources for some reason, like so badly that that's even affecting GeForce Now. Yeah, it's like that client just isn't running well. I don't know. Maybe I should run it in windowed. Let's see what happens if I run it in windowed. Launch. And suddenly this client just is like not doing as well. I think it is the GTA client. So let's try and run it in window and turn the graphics down a little bit to like normal. Try to optimize it for like a optimal like split load. Can I pin to taskbar? Did you do it? Yeah, you did. Oh, I'm full, am I? Oh yeah, I definitely am. Where am I now? Cry roll. Okay, so I've got to go to her station. I want you to leave fleet, and I want you to form P for settings, please. Display wise, graphics wise, I want your thing to be off of frame scaling. Ulysses. Shader should be on normal. 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 Oh no, what's that sound? What? Whoa, what the fuck? Tan Man, you scan down a miasmos. Oh no, those pieces of shit. I wasn't even there 10 seconds before I was scanned down and the 10-man showed up. What the fuck was that? Grats on the 500k, cockless piece of shit honorless cocksuckers. Try to lower all this stuff. It might actually be what's causing the issue. Go down to normal everything. You want to go outside? Okay, I'm coming. Go out there? Okay. Go on. What, kitty? You're calling me over here. But you're not going outside. Go outside. No? Alright. No, I gave you the option. Long shadows. In-game depth of field is off. Post effects is on ultra. Normal SSDO. Oh god, is it gonna aggro me? I think it is. Go. So right now, until the game is rendered, it's not taking too much bandwidth, but I'm about to die. I'll get my ass to my base. No. Don't shoot me. Why did you bomb my base? I suicided. Don't bomb my base. Why are you shooting at my corpse? Stop shooting my corpse. God damn it. Do not destroy my base, you fucking asshole. The fuck was that? What are you doing? Fucking annoying. Okay, kitty. You either have to go in or go out or stop harassing me. One or the other. Busy. Let's go. I'll let you back in if you want back in. Fucking annoying. Oh, that wasn't good. Maybe I'll get up. I thought there was something to land on, but nope. Oh, I got up. Nice, but now I can't see. You blew my wall, you fucking son of a bitch. Why? Oh my god. Why did you blow my wall? You're so annoying. Fucking stupid ass piece of shit blew my wall. So annoying. Odd. I don't know why that would be empty, but okay. Maybe I didn't pick it up. Well, that would be a lot easier when it's in... let's see if there's some gears sitting here. 12 gears. I need some stone. I don't think I've got any. Oh, good. So I'm in on Grand Theft Auto. Let's see how it's running. Yeah, that looks a little bit better, but it's not translating to OBS very well. Not like Rust is. Rust is running a lot worse when I'm in the base. Hard to run these at the same time because they're so intensive. Let's go run a mission. But, oh, it looks so bad on my OBS. I don't know, man. Like, this looks a lot better than Grand Theft Auto does. This game is not optimized. So it's okay to play it solo, I think, with no other clients running, but Why did I get 10v1 in a gun with no guns or in a ship with no guns equipped? It's because the community is utter hot garbage. Let's go out of the bunker and see how it feels. I could always shut down rust, I guess, but I need to produce a wall. That's almost a wall, but not quite. I've got to go out and actually hit stone, I guess. It's fucking annoying. Maybe there's stone in the TC. Oh, there is. Okay, so make me an external gate. Lock. Hopefully that's enough. Gun grave Shrek and nuggets, good. On a Monday, midday, huh? Must be like 5 p.m. for them. Oh, there's my... Oh, shit, okay. Well, I don't know. I don't want this to go on the ground. Why did you blow my base? You're so... No, you're gonna do it again, aren't you? Yep. Don't blow my base. Don't blow my base. Don't blow my base. Ugh. So annoying. Oh, that's terrible. Yeah, this game is not running on OBS at all, and I don't know what it is. I tried all the settings and stuff. This is unplayable. Why? It's perfectly fine on my screen, but on your screen it's like 10 FPS or something. And it's obvious that something happened to Grand Theft Auto where it just won't display. It won't display correctly outside of game capture. They changed something. It was running fine before, but it's so bad now. Well, I will finish this mission and leave the game, because it's only like 90 seconds away or something, the turn-in. I'll be right back. It's running great in 210 frames on my monitor, but on fucking OBS it's running like maybe 20 something? 20. And there's some lost in translation thing that Rockstar's doing that's screwing the streamers. If GTA Enhanced Edition won't play right, what makes you think GTA 6 will? Please don't kill me right here. You're so annoying. Don't go downhill. Just go. Oh, damn it. Ugh. Damn it, you like wedged me forward. At least it was fast. Oh no. You ran me so hard. That's what she said. Oh my god. Let me out of this. Let me out of this. Go, go, go. Up the hill, up the hill. God damn it. Don't die here. You're so... There, we're almost done. Drop off now. Drop off now. Yay, now I'm gonna leave this game. Because it's all dailies anyways. Good. 100,000 because they're paying double bunker missions right now. Where's the rest of it? Oh, it went straight in? Oh, okay. 2.15, not bad. Why this can't run is beyond me. I really... Oh, I was going to try one more thing. Maybe it's something to do with the window full screen. There is one more thing we could try. Constantly I'm watching the downgrade of video games in general. They're just not running as well as they used to. Even when I was a kid, they ran better. Yeah, try that and see if that fixes all of this. Yes. Yes. Now, can you run better?
Hey, you know, how do I put this? Being a middle-aged dude dancing with his...
No. This is not a playable frame rate. It looks so much better on my monitor. It's getting like 220 more frames on my monitor than it is on OBS, which makes no sense. I don't know. I guess I just write this game off. It was playable there for about a year, and now it's not even playable anymore. You can see that Rockstar is on its way to editing itself out as a company. It's like you can't even get GTA Enhanced to run. What makes you think you can get 6 to run? I don't think you can. Borderless full screen or window borderless. Let's try that. Is that something better, maybe? Yeah. Yes. Did that fix it? No, that did not fix it. This is not a playable game. Which it is on my screen, but it's not on fucking OBS. So, I was gonna buy some armor and leave.
Good purchase.
God, I wish I could play it because it's running at such good frames, but nope. And it's not on GeForce Now, which is another example of how they're incompetent. I'm just going to leave. I turned down all these settings. They don't need to be turned down. They just need to optimize the client for OBS. They don't do that. Alright, now Russ is running much, much better. Alright, well...
I just want to start this off by saying, this video was written before that recent rant about the state of Sony and initially covered that controversy as well, but I decided to split these videos in two, so if I happen to repeat myself, I apologize. For those of you who are new around here, one of my most popular videos on this channel has been my video about how I learned to hate GTA 5. I liked it when it first came out, but over the years I've come to be very critical of the different aspects of the game. As a matter of fact, I would go as far as to say that it's the thing that killed all my goodwill for Rockstar Games. They used to be one of my favorite developers, and now I kind of hate them, hence why I'm more apprehensive about them and aware of all their faults these days. But GTA 5 was still a game I learned to hate. GTA 6, meanwhile, is a game I already hate and it isn't even out yet. But how could that possibly be the case? How could I possibly hate a game without even having played it? I mean, this is the internet. People hate on things they haven't played all the time. In all seriousness, the reason I hate GTA 6 already has nothing to do with how good or bad the game will be, because if GTA 5 was only a mediocre game on a gameplay and story front, it would be just that, mediocre. But it's all the other non-diegetic aspects that have made me hate it as a full experience. With GTA 6, I've come to grow more and more apprehensive about it ever since Rockstar Games started releasing more info about it. Even then, it's not necessarily that in itself. Like how part of the reason I've learned to hate GTA 6 is the fact that it's a game that's taken 13 years to make. There is no reason it needed to take that long while using the full strength of Rockstar Games. I was just shy of 17 when 5 came out. I am now on the cusp of 30. I wasn't even old enough to buy 5 when it came out. I just had to give money to my sister, who then bought it for me. And may I ask, what technology is going to be so groundbreaking? What is going to be the aspect of the game so grand and so necessary to the experience that it's going to justify the 13-year wait? Because I guarantee this game is going to be polished to a mirror shine. It's going to have a lot of technology implemented. It's going to be very impressive, but nothing about it is going to justify that ungodly wait. This game could trigger the second coming of Jesus, and I would still ask why they couldn't transfer some of their resources to other studios to make something else in the meantime. You know, like what they used to do? Especially because technology just isn't that impressive anymore. Groundbreaking freedom in a 3D space in GTA 3, groundbreaking scale in GTA San Andreas, groundbreaking realism in GTA 4, these were all big deals. But at this point, what hasn't been done yet, which is so imperative to the entire medium of gaming that it's gonna blow our balls off in the same way? I mean, if Red Dead Redemption 2 is any indication, it's just gonna be about the superfluous details. Sure, Red Dead Redemption 2 is a great game, perhaps even a masterpiece, but was it really necessary to program horse testicle physics? To me, things like that are just pointless decades. Of course, the full capacity of all these studios haven't been
There is a lot of
collectively
horses in the
working on
game.
GTA 6 since 5 came out. Like I said, a significant...
It's kind of like putting rubber on the tires, or something like a gleam on the rubber in the tires, or whatever. Oh, that's a berry. They really gotta fix this. This is way too bad, still. I remember how bad it used to be. This should not take this kind of time. Maybe a wall. I think I had to put a wall here. It wouldn't give me a gate. So I have to go find some sheet metal. I think I did. Was able to fit a wall, but not a fucking thing there. And try and make a wall, a couple walls. Oops. Why can't you do this? You're so annoying. That should work at least, but it doesn't. Yeah, of course, the helicopter caused me a problem. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. We did find the solution, I believe. Maybe. No. Maybe I can seal that. Let's see. Oh, wait. There it is. Yeah, they can't get it now. Just patched a wall, but that's alright. It's like at least working, and it's like a sealed wall now. As opposed to anybody can just come in and door camp me. I wonder what it would take to repair walls, and I will do so. Did this base take damage? I don't know. Let's see. Metal frags. That was all my stone. Are you serious? Well, these will all repair, I think, aren't they? Within TC, I think so. They'll all repair in time. So, yeah, I think that's everything I need to do here today. And I'll go play something else. Or I could try to do apartment life, I suppose. Could try to do apartment life on a different server. I was thinking I might try a PvP server just to see what apartment life is like on a PvP server. But I don't know. Let's... Are you sure you want to quit? Yes, I want to quit. I quit. My water things got destroyed. Let me make one of those. Water catcher. You can't do a water catcher. Oops. Oh, metal frags. Had a hollow site, but I don't see it anymore. I had a hollow site, but it's just not here anymore. It's crazy. Make me a extended and 2 ADS and flashlight. You don't have flashlight? You don't. Oh my god. Thought I got everything in the chart. No. There's weapon flashlight. What? Weapon flashlight. Where are you? Why are you not here? It is a T1 thing. Where is it? There you are. Okay. Weapon flashlight. 1, 2.
Chunk of the resources in Rockstar Games as a collective has been dedicated to making online content, so I guess we can't necessarily blame what will no doubt be insane decadence of GTA 6 on the lack of games, only partially. Definitely most of the blame goes back to GTA Online, but I would still say it's an issue with the entire company collectively. But the weight by itself is not why I've turned against the game before it's even out. It's part of the issue, but it's not the entirety of the issue. Another part of my issue is the price point. The standard $60 game is now out the window in favor of an $80 game for GTA 6, which, to be honest, wouldn't necessarily be a bad thing in itself. If the game is as expensive as it is, there's no harm in charging an extra $20, I don't think, especially if the game's going to be as big as they claim it is. But what I object to is saying that the game is going to cost $80 and then lying to us, because you can get in the door with $80, but then they have the $100 Ultimate Edition, except the Ultimate Edition is not the Ultimate Edition. With an actual Ultimate Edition of a game, you'd normally get some cool bonuses, an art book, physical or digital, a soundtrack, physical or digital, maybe a couple of cool merch pieces, maybe some extra cosmetics. But when you look at the Ultimate Edition of GTA 6 and what it actually gives you, this version of the game does not give you bonuses. I encourage everyone to read through the list of bonus content you get for the extra $20. It says you get extra content that unlocks through the story, and a lot of what you unlock seems a bit basic. Here's the thing, in most bonus additions to games that I've bought, the bonuses you get are things that are included in the base experience. Usually bonus costumes that are available right from the beginning. But in this case, you have actual physical businesses and shops as well as cosmetics that become available as the game goes on. But you can't access all of this after designated points unless you get the Ultimate Edition. So this is content that's in the game that you acquire through normal progression. But if you didn't pay the premium, the game will just throw up a giant stop sign and say no f*** you. That is essentially on-disc DLC, which I would have hoped died out years ago. Except it's not even DLC, it's just content in the game. They're actively locking off content for you. You know what that tells me? That tells me the $100 edition of the game isn't the Ultimate Edition, it's the intended experience. They arbitrarily skinned off like 5% of the game's content and sold it back to you for an extra $20. Probably because they can. This is going to be one of the most successful game launches in history, so Lord knows they might as well cash in on the insane popularity of the series. Sucker in millions of people for an extra $40 through FOMO, and even if they decide
There's a lot to look past to enjoy Grand Theft Auto. It is a console game. It has console-itis. It does not play well with others, as you've been seeing on my PC. It is not on GeForce Now. It is a rip-off. They want you to double dip. They want you to pay for the console and then the PC. They want to sell it twice. They want to charge $100 a pop. They want to get kids addicted to gacha. They're like a full-blown gambling and sex empire now, because they do sell strip clubs to kids and all this stuff. Like 15-year-old kids. It did warp me. It warped me. Like Grand Theft Auto 3, it warped me. It definitely turned me into a much harder, much different person, I would say. And I'm scared of that happening to the kids now. This is what happens when you grow up and become an adult, and you begin to, worry about the things that melded you into who you are, into a worse person or something like that. And I said all this on his video. I was like, to me, it said they shafted PC players and made us wait 2 years longer for GTA 6, gave it to the console crowd, kids first. This product should have never been in kids' hands. I think it warped me, and I think it warps them. The first time I ever saw sex and violence depicted was GTA 3 on the PS2. Why the fuck are they clearly marketing to kids first on consoles on a digital storefront with no age verification to speak of? Kids first, before adult PC market, when they know that it is clearly immoral and illegal and immoral. Also, they double dip. A ton of people will be buying this game will buy this game at $100 twice, first on console, then later on PC. GTA 6 is not worth $200+ in a gacha addiction. I can't think of more corrupt corpos in the entire industry trying to corrupt kids and get them sexually warped and addicted to gacha gambling way too young. I lost complete faith in my favorite company. I told them so on their Rockstar Reddit. Reddit is a place I never ever go unless I have to. They didn't give a fuck, got trolled for having morals. So at this point, because they don't care, neither the devs nor the community, I hope that when the obvious copycat spree killer kids go crazy and start trying to reenact GTA in the real world, we can only pray that they start their sprees at the Rockstar office. I really don't like them now. Really don't like them. I wish to judge them, cancel them. I really hate game devs now because of people like this, the way I hate Nazis and rapists and the violence they promote. I hope it happens to them. I'm down on all the stuff that corrupted me as a child. I'm definitely not buying GTA 6, not once, no double dip. I will sit on GTA 5 Enhanced. I got an Epic for $5. Can't play my Steam version. Hacked in Russian PSN league. Locked out permanently. Permanently. Oops. Permanently. Oops. Permanently. Another gripe I have with them, and I'm not the only one here. A legitimate one. They didn't do shit to fix it, forced us to buy again. What we have now is as good as it gets. Shit-ass corpos sucking the fat D. I mean, I was very clear about it. This is shit-ass corpos sucking the fat D. Sure, the game looks good, but it doesn't look good enough anymore. This isn't that impressive to me anymore, where I'm like, I need it. No.
Decide not to, you may
I don't need this. You'll have to seriously improve it somehow for me to actually buy it, which is fucking dumb. It's Rockstar and Grand Theft Auto. I should not have to struggle to buy your game, but I struggle morally. I struggle morally to buy GTA 6, and I won't. They're games. I said all this.
make them think they're getting a deal by only paying $20 extra. That is so unbelievably cynical, it's not even funny. And the funny part is, that extra money is USD. Meanwhile, me living in Canada, we already pay an extra $20 average for a game, so for those of us living in the Great White North, the base game is going to be $110, with the Ultimate Edition costing a grand total of $140. Let me tell you something. I worked at a warehouse for 3 years during and after COVID. That was actually a pretty fun job, except for that time my coworker was about to try and kill me. It was a misunderstanding. We're cool now. But when I first started, my take-home pay was about $120 a day. That should give you perspective on how
like a whole day's work.
Ridiculous that pricing is. That is a big middle finger to the audience. But you know what? That's not even the worst of it. These two aspects, the weight and the price, these are not the things that are necessarily the killer aspect for the game. For me, the biggest aspect that makes me despise this game at how Rockstar Games / Take-Two Interactive have been handling it comes down to this. They have decided that there will be no physical version of the game. That's right. If you happen to buy a physical version of the game, there will be no disc. What you will instead get is a game box with a download code. So what? You don't get a disc with the game. You still get to play it. What's the big deal? Why is it a big deal?
Why do they continually put Star Wars: The Old Republic on the main page of Steam? I'm not playing that crappy MMO from 12 years ago. You're fucking stupid and your grift is obvious. And just because it's Star Wars, they think, oh, Star Wars will always sell. And it probably will. But it's like, it sells to noobs. Oh, no, wait, no, don't jump through that Stargate. No, I want to go to you. Duck. Okay.
Because first of all, this is presumably a one-use code. You use it once and that's it. The game is officially tied to your console or your account for the rest of time. No way to extract it, no way to reuse it, no way to transfer it from one console to another. So bang goes the idea of lending things to other people, or God forbid, easily transferring it from one console to another if you happen to, for whatever reason, be using another console. The ability to use physical discs has always been a choice for consumers. There are inherent conveniences to being able to use physical versions of a game over downloading it and vice versa. This actively takes the choice away from consumers, but even worse, this may set a precedent, because this game is going to be a monumental success. What do I mean? Well, think about it. I maintain that the success of GTA 5 is what led to microtransactions going from being taboo to something that was put into every AAA game. The industry has always collectively followed the money. Well, what happens when Rockstar Games releases the new game and does not have any physical version? What happens is
like
suddenly other companies will see this as a thing that people are going to accept, and we're going to slowly start seeing physical game discs dying off until all of gaming is digital only. I mean, do you think it's a coincidence that Sony just so happened to announce that they're ending physical game distribution only like a week after GTA 6 went up for pre-order? It's very likely that they were waiting to see how people reacted to the news to dictate their next step. And what do you know? No more physical games as of 2028. Even though it's a pretty big step, this is only the beginning. It's the next step in gaming companies taking control of what you play and how you play it. I'm fine with PC games being effectively all digital because it's a lot more convenient in that case. The market is free and open, there are plenty of convenient ways to buy digital games, and because PCs are far more free and open compared to the walled gardens that are consoles, it means it's easier to back up your games, preserve them, or even find less official games that aren't being sold anymore. You can find abandonware games on PC, not so much on consoles. So digital-only games on PC is fine, and that makes it doubly funny that this game isn't even coming out on PC at launch. We don't know when the PC version is going to come out. If the release of GTA 5 for PC is any indication, probably about a year and a half at least. Which is another thing that Rockstar Games does that I don't like. Let's be honest, it's probably so they can try and force people to buy the game twice. There's probably also something there to do with the fact that it's easier to pirate games on PC, but either way, the walled garden aspect of console gaming has always been countered by the trade-off of physical games, giving you a trade-off of tangible ownership that can't be taken away from you. And the second-hand market functions as what is effectively the console version of abandonware. This is their way of subverting that. It's funny because there was a news story that went around that Rockstar Games is only going to have the first run of games be digital only and they'll release the physical versions down the line. Apparently that was debunked, and that was from a misinterpreted email. See, I thought they were screwing over the early adopters as opposed to screwing over everyone. But nope, that was just a bit of hope, or possibly a bit of cope. And now it's officially been confirmed that there will never be a physical version of the game. Physical releases are important because a physical game is more than just a disc you own. It's a beacon of tangible ownership. It means from that moment forward, no matter what, you can theoretically put the game in, and even without an internet connection, you will be able to play at least the 1.0 version of your game. By no longer giving you even that, it effectively removes the element of ownership. It also means the death of second-hand games. It means there's no way for you to buy these games outside of official retailers, which means they have full control over your purchases. And if they have full control, it's all the easier for them to screw you over. Then what happens if they take it a step further than that? What if them no longer selling physical games then leads them to attempting to exert full control? Suddenly every game is digital only, and that paves the way for them normalizing the idea of every game essentially having a kill switch, for them basically having full control over what you can and can't play. It's gaming's Overton window. The more we let them get away with, the worse things will get. And it may sound like I'm catastrophizing here, but I don't think I am. The destruction of physical games is something that gaming publishers want and have wanted for well over a decade. Much like everything else they do, it's not for our benefit. It's specifically because those psychopaths need that line to keep going up, by any means necessary. And I have a feeling that the entire industry is waiting with bated breath to see what other kind of crap Rockstar Games can normalize so the rest of them can start doing. They don't want you to own your games. They want you to essentially rent your games until they decide you can't play them anymore, because then you'll buy more games, in theory. This has been a long-standing fact, and it's the reason why Stop Killing Games has become a thing. It's not an overreaction. It's observable reality. And even if none of that were true, I still just want to have an actual disc if I'm buying a console game. I want to actually have something I can put on the shelf other than some plastic case, because it actually means something to me. I don't know what other nefarious the death of physical media is going to cause if they get away with it, but I can guarantee it's not going to be for your benefit. It's going to be for their benefit and no one else. And I don't think there's any reality where this game doesn't succeed. In the infinity of multiverses, GTA 6 making billions of dollars on day one is a canon event. So whatever happens, there's no universe in which we have the power to stop any of it. So the only thing we can do is hope that whatever future games attempt to do the same thing, perhaps they can be ceaselessly hounded. So that's why I'm already super apprehensive, if not outright disdainful, for GTA 6 before it's even out. A giant unnecessary wait to the point it can never live up to the hype, completely BS pricing dynamics, and the fact it doesn't come with a physical disc for no other reason than they can get away with it. 1, 2, 3, you sunk my crapple ship. And yes, I stole that line. Once again, I'm sure the game will be polished to a mirror shine, but I can't help but feel absolutely no hype, because they have given me no hope, no major thing that makes me feel hopeful for what this game will bring. To be honest, if it wasn't at least partially my job to cover aspects of Rockstar Games, I probably wouldn't even buy the game. I have the same attitude for GTA 6 I have towards the PlayStation 6. I have no doubt in my mind that it will be a very technically competent game. I can't say if I'll love it or hate it, given the fact that GTA 5 was very technically competent for its day and yet I found it boring. So who knows? All I can hope for is that whatever ends up downstream from GTA 6 isn't overly poisonous. That's all I've got. If you'll like what I do here and want to support the channel, you can leave a like, subscribe, hit the comments, That's all I've got. If you'll like what I do here and want to support the channel, you can leave a like, comment telling me what you think, subscribe, and hit the notification icon so you're always up to date on what I'm doing. And I guess hit the hype button. A big thank you to the Bacon Brigade for supporting the channel, and I will see you next time. Stay crispy, my friends.
Where's the hype button? I don't see it.
Do you remember Once Human? This is that crazy open world survival game that was actually crazy. It features this big world that was warped by supernatural entities and monsters. But people actually like this one, as it has very positive ratings on Steam and a massive player base. But this game features some truly epic and unique boss designs, really leaning into the horrific and strange, and that really is Once Human's unique flavor. It had those core survival elements. You still had to eat, sleep, and survive the elements, but Once Human is not just a survival game where you chop trees, build a house, make better gear, and then repeat that forever. The whole identity of the game is the world itself is unstable and just full of strange things for you to stumble upon. You're going to be dealing with monsters, strange spaces, and even scenarios that can change the way the entire world works. It had some of those familiar features like a full-fledged tech tree for unlocks with crafting, as well as an incredibly in-depth base building mechanic, but then also things to keep the game unique and interesting like deviants. These Pokemon-like creatures that you could capture that each featured their own abilities that you could call on. This is really Once Human at its best, when the survival loop and monster world idea are working together in one. You can have these deviants helping you out in combat with unique enhancements and abilities, or just helping collect resources and build out your base. All of this content I just talked about is already available in Once Human totally for free, but this game is getting even bigger and even crazier. Because for starters, a bunch of you watching right now can finally play Once Human. It's coming to consoles on August 25th, and you've even been seeing a ton of console footage already because NetEase sponsored this video and even gave me early access to the console test server. But hey, even if you're a PC gamer, stick around. One of the biggest game complaints is getting fixed, and massive changes are still coming to Once Human. A first-person mode is on the way, and scenarios have completely changed up the gameplay loop over the past year. But like I mentioned, Once Human is coming to consoles. It'll still be completely free to play, and I may even have a special bonus for those of you who stick around to the end of this video. But either way, on August 25th, a giant free open world survival game is coming to Xbox and PlayStation. There's literally no barrier to trying this one. They even updated the intro compared to the launch for a much smoother experience, and the console experience in general has been really positive. I put quite a few hours into this, and Once Human does become a perfect couch game. It supports 4K on both Xbox and PlayStation, and you could really fall into that
What was that sound?
survival loop of building, catching deviations, and then taking them into tougher and tougher challenges. And a really nice aspect of this is the console version is going to support crossplay from day one. So if you find yourself jumping into Once Human and a friend notices, they'll be able to play with you. And with crossplay, you'll know you're jumping into an active game, as it does have a massive PC and mobile community already. Even while just playing in the console beta, I was finding tons of epic player bases on the map, and even doing boss fights with complete strangers that I was able to recruit via the in-game chat. This is one of those communities where people are just more willing to help and share their knowledge. Many of the servers are divvied up into PvE or PvP, so it's very separated experiences if you want it to be. And jumping in around the console launch is perfect. You'll have a bunch of new people joining on August 25th, but then also some PC and mobile veterans helping out. Once Human isn't a game with pay-to-win mechanics. That's why the reviews have been so good. It features an optional battle pass with a cosmetic focus. And as you do jump in on consoles, there is a massive amount of content to dive into. Once Human has gone through a huge evolution over the past year, and it's only evolving even further with major new features like first-person perspective. This drops on mobile and PC this week on July 10th, and it'll be out on consoles at launch on August 25th. And while on paper, yeah, it is just a first-person perspective, this can totally change how immersive Once Human feels. With how unique this world is and how heavy a role the atmosphere plays, the first-person perspective really does have a major impact on this experience, especially in some of those more intense scenes. This new perspective absolutely justifies a new character, and especially early game, the encounters just hit completely different with how much of a threat everything feels like. And the recent updates have dramatically changed the experience in Once Human. One of the biggest player complaints around the game was a common one for many games out there: resets and losing progress due to server wipes. At the end of the day, many of us actually have lives and can't just no-life some of these games. Well, last year, Once Human developers worked to solve this with permanent scenario servers. This moved the game away from being a purely seasonal reset experience and towards a more flexible live service structure. So now you can
Why are you
remain on
seizing
servers
over and over
permanently
again?
and never lose your progress after a scenario ends its main phase, really giving players the best of both worlds. So you can jump around to new scenarios as they pop up, or just remain on the permanent one, keeping all of your progress there. Because there are still a ton of awesome new scenarios that can really change up the rules and keep Once Human fresh. If you've already gone through this familiar main story and gameplay loop, you could try one of the numerous new scenarios that change this all around Once Human. Here the world, deviants, and even their abilities can be different, including a new main story. I jumped into the man of the scenario, which was more difficult, but had some very interesting modifiers. You start off by picking a class that gives you some powerful bonuses from the onset. I chose to be a Beastmaster, so I could summon my own creature that could help me in combat. Jump in on consoles, there is a massive amount of content to dive into. Once Human has gone through a huge evolution over the past year, and it's only evolving even heavy a role the atmosphere plays, the first-person perspective really does have a major impact on this experience, especially in some of those more intense scenes. This new perspective absolutely justifies a new character, and especially early game, the encounters just hit completely different with how much of a threat everything feels like. And the recent updates have dramatically changed the experience in Once Human. One of the biggest player complaints around the game was a common one for many games out there: reset. Some incredibly unique combat encounters in the low gravity area. And well, yeah, part of this is just a complete change up of a familiar encounter due to the game rules being transformed. How you traverse, how you engage in combat is totally different thanks to some of these modifiers. That's just one of the new scenarios. You can enter into other ones that take you onto more of a snowy and winterized map, but also having temperature conditions that become a much larger aspect in gameplay. Actually, having to survive in the cold and thinking about what the elements are. There are a ton of scenarios like this that lean into various aspects of Once Human. You could do more PvP related activities, or even more of the Pokemon aspect with the deviants. And over this year, Once Human has been adding a ton of content to all aspects of this game, including a bunch of new monsters and even new bosses. And trust me, with Once Human, you remember the first time you stumble upon these new monsters. They are incredibly memorable in this game. There are completely new gameplay options available around these, like with Deviant Sprouts. This is a new mechanic that you can find where you can merge with deviants to unlock new abilities and even new synergies. And now with first-person perspective coming into the mix, the game just has a new way to present all of this content. If you played Once Human a year ago and thought, hey, that was cool, but I'll check back later, this is the later. The game is way bigger now. It has a lot more content, and the server structure is a lot more flexible with these permanent scenario servers. And the console launch is only going to bring a whole new wave of players learning everything for the first time. Console players. Do you remember Once Human? This is that crazy open world survival model is more mature, and there's already 300 plus hours of free content. This can be one of the most fun moments to return to a live service game, as suddenly everyone is discovering things again. People are testing builds, learning bosses, and with Once Human, really discovering all of the wild things this world has to offer, potentially from an all-new perspective. So naturally is the perfect time to jump in. Once Human arrives globally on PlayStation and Xbox August 25th, while the first-person perspective arrives on PC and mobile on July 10th and is going to be at consoles on launch. This game is free to play. It already has 300 plus hours of free content. content, but if you're interested in the console version, you could pre-order the exclusive console starter pack through the link in the description to secure launch rewards and jumpstart your survival journey. And if you don't want to wait for the console launch, there's also a link below to download and start playing for free on Steam or mobile today with full cross progression.
Ubisoft is right about one thing. When AAA gaming's looking its most bleak, bring out the pirates.
Aye, that be true.
Have you ever heard of the military principle of concentration of force? It's the idea that winning a battle doesn't come from fighting everything everywhere all at once. It comes from concentrating your efforts on one decisive target. In war, or more relevant to my real-world combat capabilities Age of Empires 2, spreading your resources too thin almost guarantees failure, no matter how ready your army is to die for their king. So today I want to propose something different. Strategery. One target.
Hello everyone. I'd like to say a few words about internal issues that have come to light recently. I am truly sorry.
If you saw the title and thumbnail and you're wondering why I'm singling out Ubisoft, why Black Flag Resync specifically when there's so many companies just as and maybe even more deserving of a boycott, well, there's a very good, very specific reason I've chosen this game at this time to make this video. It's got nothing to do with the quality of this remake, whether or not it improves on the original in some ways, which I'm sure it does. Newer graphics, seamless docking, things the original doesn't have and doesn't need to still be a fantastic game, but whatever. Shiny object syndrome sells, go for it. Hey kid, you want to buy a 13-year-old game with less executions, more stupid microtransactions?
You can set enemies on fire
The graphics don't look that good to me.
with the brand new Hellion armor Ubisoft made for Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resync. You also get a glowing blue monkey.
But why?
There's this fundamental problem with Black Flag. It's that I don't like Assassin's Creed. I like the sailing in Black Flag in 3. What's it called? Assassin's Creed 3. But I don't know. I don't think the sailing was good enough to play a Assassin's Creed game, which is, and I've always viewed it as such, a very bad ripoff of World of Warcraft Rogue. And I'm sorry, but if I were to do stealth like that, I would go play World of Warcraft Rogue. I'm not playing fucking Assassin's Creed. I'm sorry, I'm not. No matter what, I can always go and resub to WoW and get a far superior stealth experience on a Rogue than I would ever get in Assassin's Creed. And you do creep around in the shadows, and you do assassinate mages in the corner and stuff, and it is really fucking good. Why would I play Assassin's Creed? And honestly, when it came to 360, that was the first thought that I had. I first played it. I remember when I played it, and I remember what my impression was, because it did leave an impression on me that I didn't like it. And it was, when it first came, I'm sorry, when Assassin's Creed first came, it was this game where you would slide up and down a lot of like ropes and stuff around bazaars, and it was kind of a parkour game where you like slid a lot. It jumped down into haystacks and stuff like that. And I played a demo in a GameStop in Hawaii when I was deciding whether or not I should buy it. And it did not impress me. And I was like, I currently have a subscription to World of Warcraft, which is a far superior stealth experience than this. Why would I ever fucking buy this game? And here we are remastering them 10 years, I'm sorry, no, this would have been 15 years later, 16 years later. Now, yeah, that's about right. 16 years later, somewhere around there, but here we are remastering them. And I just don't think that's, I don't think that remastering them is going to fix it. It's still an Assassin's Creed game with an inferior combat system. It might have cool sailing in it, and they did give us good sailing before anybody else did, I think, except for like Zelda Wind Waker. But like, I didn't think Wind Waker or Assassin's Creed were good enough. I just didn't think they were good enough, honestly. And it sucks. Like, that's just my own personal opinion. It's not like I went looking for that. I want Assassin's Creed Black Flag to be good enough for me to buy. But I have some FOMO with this. I'm like, what if the sailing system's really good and I'm missing out? And I'm sure it looks good, but it's like, I don't think I needed this game.
Why would you do that? Why would you do any of that?
And unanimously everyone's favorite thing about single-player games? Weekly challenges and battle pass progression? Can't wait. While this unnecessary remake reeks of panicked desperation to remind us of what Ubisoft no longer is,
Couldn't they just make Skull and Bones good rather than spending all their time and money on this? Shouldn't they have just added the combat system from Black Flag as some kind of homunculus onto the Skull and Bones game and made Skull and Bones truly the Sea of Thieves toppling force that it could be? But instead they make a game that I don't want to buy, and they don't fix Skull and Bones, which I did buy. And so the game I want to play is Skull and Bones, but it doesn't have a good combat system. Shouldn't you fix that over re-releasing Black Flag Remaster? Isn't Skull and Bones the one that you sunk $1 billion into? This is just more money that you fucking wasted, and it's more mismanagement from Ubisoft.
Following the conga line of Ubisoftistic failures over the last several years, it may surprise you that this video isn't even about all the usual grunts and gripes with modern Ubisoft games.
It's not.
No,
It's
Instead, to try and persuade you why this game should fail, I'm going to be showing you the bigger picture, the very sinister yet very probable timeline that this game's success would help manifest, bringing to light just how nefarious, how aggressive Ubisoft is behind the scenes right now fighting against your rights as a consumer. Tactics so snaky they'd make Hatham Kenway blush. How much worse gaming will look very soon if they win, all to the legal and financial benefit of Ubisoft. And the only chance we have to combat this is to whip out our Rosetta Stone and skip to the page for how to speak money. Let's get into it. So why Ubisoft? Why this game? Well, let's zoom out first. Without exaggeration, the Stop Killing Games movement is becoming even more urgent with each passing week.
Yeah, it's weird. I'm starting to really care about Stop Killing Games because I just got fucking shafted with New World. And I put 2,200 hours into fucking New World, and I got fucking shafted, motherfucker. Shafted. Like, full-blown shafted. 2,200 hours in my fucking life, and they decide to kill a 5-year-old game. A 5-year-old game that was doing fairly well. It had, like, 40,000 players. That's better than EVE Online. Like, come on, man, for a game that's only a quarter of the age of EVE Online, you outdid EVE Online population. I don't know, and EVE Online makes, like, CCP a lot of money, to the point where they're able to buy out just our subs and a little bit of gacha, which is what New World did, by the way, that whole gacha store that they've got. Like, you know, with a little bit of gacha and the right management stuff, EVE Online was able to rebuy back from their own publisher, what's it called, NetEase. They bought themselves back from NetEase, and I think New World is owned by Amazon, but honestly, I think New World could have just bought themselves back from fucking AGS at some point and become like a solo entity. I don't really think these developers are good people. I think they're liable to cut and loss at the minute that some fucking board of directors bullies them, and the board of directors is at the behest of the investors, who I do wish to protect their interests. You know, the investors do matter, and I think we should protect their interests. If the investors are suddenly shafted just like the fucking gamers are, it's not a good thing. It's not any better than when the gamers get shafted. It's not a good fucking thing. It's not a good thing for anybody. So I don't know. It's hard to say. Like I don't know. Like, I think there should be consumer protection for investors, so that these developers can't just like cut their losses and just like say goodbye or whatever. There needs to be a Stop Killing Games initiative, like they try to do, where it should have been illegal for New World to shut down. And I can't believe you did this to us. And I think the proper play is to keep the servers up. Isn't that a small amount of Amazon's money to keep its reputation intact? I want to go to the New World Reddit and be like, I really feel that they should keep the servers live for this game. I think it should be illegal for them to fucking shut down. This goes to the heart of the Stop Killing Games movement. They killed an MMO that's only 5 years old. I put a lot of time into it, and I wasn't asked at all. And I swear to God, this should be illegal. My suggestion to Amazon: at least you don't have to keep making the game. Just keep the servers running. That doesn't cost you that much money for your fucking reputation. Fuck you, Jeff Bezos. You will not steal thousands of hours of my life and others' lives. And you owe us, you know, some kind of psychic debt with this. You need to keep those servers running.
Just in 2026 alone, we've seen several games people had bought that are effectively turned off, not just removed from a storefront.
You are shutting down these servers at the cost of your fucking reputation. I will never trust you again.
Somebody somewhere flipped a kill switch and now you can't play it. We all know Ubisoft did this with The Crew, and Yves Guillemot, sorry if I mispronounced, Ubisoft CEO, has staunchly defended it.
Support for old games cannot last forever.
And since then, with no repercussions.
Yeah, but 5 years? 5 years isn't forever. I don't even think it was 5. Yeah. This game came out, like, New World came out in 21 or something like that. That's like 5 years. That's not that long for an MMO. They needed to keep it up longer than that just because we invested our fucking time and lives into it. Now I've got a real gripe with Amazon shutting down my favorite fucking game. I'm fucking pissed off at them. I could go to a busy official server where there's like no mods or anything, and it's full-blown vanilla, and you have to actually be good at the game and go out and farm and do PvP. I haven't done that in a long time. Live in the apartment where they can't fuck with me. They can't even door camp me, really. In Rust Apartments, in Rust Apartments DLC, can somebody door camp you in your apartment? Can they just like wait at the door, and when you open it, they just push in and then they're in the combat zone and they can kill you? Is that how it works? Oh yeah, you can just shut the door, right? Oh yeah, you can put wait, you can put shotgun traps in the apartment? I didn't know that. Yeah, I was like, what? Yeah, right. Can you actually add anything to the room? I want to go try the apartment stuff. Yeah, but what's a queue on a server like that? I don't know. I don't know what server to play. Eh. Let's see what the queue is. Fuck it. I don't care about like a 5-minute stay on a server.
It's continued across the whole industry. In January, EA shut down Anthem, even though it would have been perfectly viable as an offline experience. Doesn't matter, it's gone. And more recently than that, in March, people who had bought Aliens Fireteam Elite on the Switch, which was a cloud-based version of the game, got this message. Thank you for playing our game. We sincerely appreciate your support. The game will be accessible until August 5th, 2026. After that, you will no longer be able to access the game. We apologize to our loyal customers for any inconvenience this may cause, and we appreciate your understanding. We hope you will continue to enjoy our other game titles. Doesn't this give you confidence to buy another game from them? Fireteam Elite 2, anyone? This is what a future of primarily cloud-based gaming looks like, by the way.
Well, this sucks.
And it didn't stop there. We've all seen the announcement that PlayStation's discontinuing physical copies of new games by January 2028. And I'd like to point out that losing physical games actually isn't the crux of the issue here. As I spoke on in the GTA 6 video, it is a problem for people losing the ability to buy and trade used games, but technically speaking, when it comes to technical ownership, not much has changed. Discs have more or less become the illusion of ownership. If you buy a disc, you're still susceptible to access to your game being taken away from you if a publisher decides they want to take it away from you, as we saw with Ubisoft's The Crew, for example. Could you imagine pulling a game off your shelf like Gun, Jaws Unleashed, or Knights of the Old Republic, popping it in only to be greeted with a, "Sorry, please buy our new games instead"? And that's not me being facetious either, that's actually a goal of killing games, steering players to buy new ones. Their words, not mine. Games from 20 years ago don't have this problem, it's just the newer ones that are supposedly more technologically advanced and have higher budgets that do. And we've been reminded why that's a big problem. What has now been spotlighted in Sony's case, a 3-year rule that if you don't sign into your PSN account regularly enough, your entire PlayStation account is susceptible to permanent deletion, including every game you've ever bought, every DLC you've ever bought, all of your gaming progress, and any remaining funds in your PlayStation wallet. To those that might be asking, how could you go 3 years without gaming? They're asking the wrong question. The right question is, what benefit to the consumer does this provide? And the answer is none. And if this week's news is any indication, it's not just the benefits, it's the security that has about as much longevity as a wet napkin left outside. Xbox announced thousands of layoffs. This isn't a video to go into that whole announcement line by line, but I still want to use it to make this point. If the people on the other end of the screen are constantly in a state of emergency and vulnerability, why would we ever trust them to safekeep our access to the games that we buy long term?
We're leaving.
I don't care if it's a bookshelf. If it has more security than a multi-billion-dollar company, I'm choosing the bookshelf. But now that the stage is set, let's bring it back into Ubisoft. Why them? Well, boycotting an entire industry might sound wonderful, but we know that's just not realistic. And with Black Flag coming out this week from the company nestled the deepest within the Stop Killing Games controversy, boy do we have the best target we could ever ask for. If not Black Flag Resynced, then which game would be better? We already know Ubisoft shutting down The Crew was the straw that broke the camel's back for Stop Killing Games to take off, but what else has Ubisoft done since then? Eves and Co. have defended Ubisoft from multiple class actions in which they've insisted you don't own the games you buy, one in the US and one in France. But that's just saving their own skin. Look at what they've done with the rest of the industry. I want to direct you to two different organizations Ubisoft is a part of, the Entertainment Software Association, or ESA, and Video Games Europe. On screen, you will see their members, which include a swath of the largest companies in gaming. Yes, there are many more than just Ubisoft, but I promise we're getting there. Both of these groups have aggressively opposed Stop Killing Games, not just with public statements, but also with lobbying, meaning privately persuading lawmakers to take their side on an issue that's up for debate. Hypothetically, that could mean money.
Now that's power you can't buy.
Or it could mean verified, confirmed, closed, invite-only meetings with the very governing bodies who are supposed to be unbiased for the people.
But the industry has had at least 3 times more meetings with the commission on this than we have. They've had another meeting with lobby group Video Games Europe, which was invite-only and private. So unlike our parliament hearing, there's no public record of it. In other words, it was a meeting about consumer policy in video games where nobody representing consumers was invited.
Would you like to guess who was present for the closed invite-only meeting between Video Games Europe and the European Parliament Committee?
Hello everyone. I am truly sorry.
And 2 weeks later, the committee voted they would refuse to recommend any legislation to Parliament for discussion. Shocker.
The person that caused this, the CEO of Ubisoft, was at that meeting. 6 hours long talk to them. How normal is this?
This happens regularly, I would say. In the EU, you can say that the people with the deepest pockets also are the loudest voices.
Another strat for making sure games don't stay in your library is slandering the goals and motivations of the movement in an attempt to discredit it.
Sounds like a communist to me!
If you've ever heard of the term straw manning, it's when you intentionally exaggerate or misappropriate somebody else's argument to make it easier to, well, argue against it. For example, if you say recent Call of Duty games feel tired and uninspired, and another commenter says you just hate it because you're bad, they just straw manned you. No, I've never received a comment like that before. Why do you ask? The way ESA and Video Games Europe have straw manned the Stop Killing Games movement is by altering the stance from we want a version of the game to play even after official support stops to we want official support forever.
This is not cookie. I guess Lighthouse is my best guess. What are the chances they'll actually let me recycle a Lighthouse? It's low. Yeah, I just looted it all, sorry. What else is here? There's like all kinds of pylons around this thing. I could just keep farming, but I need a recycler. Is there a recycler? Is there a recycler at the apartment complex? Wish they did. Yeah, that's kind of what I want. I want it to let me live here. What's the point of it not letting me do that? It's like, why make it content at that point? But okay, I guess we could go get food. Maybe I can get enough loot around the ranch. It's hard to get up an apartment complex if... Ooh. But I mean, like, all this is worthless if I can't recycle. Where's the safest recycler? Probably just suicide runs to Lighthouse. Which isn't good. I'm gonna get ganked there. But if I want to get up, that's probably what I have to do. And I probably have to buy... Or no, well, no. I'll need to put down a shelter and knock a tree and stuff the shelter full of 350 scrap and then run all the monuments at yeah, I will make a shelter in between Lighthouse and apartment complex. And that's where I will stuff 350 scrap in order to buy a penthouse. Gotta be careful I don't hit somebody. But they can't loot me anyway. Yeah, you want to come inside? Okay, I'm coming. Let's keep hitting this tree, I guess. Yeah, I'm coming. Hi. Hey! Well, hey, I love you. Yeah, you came back in, get some food and water? Okay. We love the kitty. Yeah, I'm gonna touch you. I love you. Gotta stop swinging before somebody walks up and gets me to kill myself. I will. I'll be able to put down a shelter here. Can I make a shelter with 500? I don't know. It's like 750, I think, but that's okay. And I will need cloth, but I don't know how the fuck I'm gonna get that. I could recycle the stuff I've got. There's a pylon. I should run that and put it on cooldown, because it's like I need the loot out of the pylon most. Hey, pretty kitty. Is it out of the safe zone, though? No. But it is... Oh, no. Oh, yeah, nice. This is, but I don't think people know that. It's dawn, you idiot. Fuck, that's problematic. Make me a boomerang, I guess, and I'll keep cracking, oh, I don't know. What am I going to do for a rock? I could kill myself and get a new rock, is what I could do. But I won't spawn here. I need a bag down before I do that. Tarp will get me to a bag, and I guess I suicide run to, and I'm about as low commitment as I could possibly be right now. Oh, this stuff is good, but I mean, I don't think I'm going to live. I don't know. Oh no. Oh no. What? Duck. What is this? It's a flycatcher named Zalatatir. Why? Don't send me home. No. Oh, he killed both of us. Why? Why are you killing two ventures with a flycatcher? You're fucking stupid. Fucking low IQ piece of toxic ass shit. Wait, I heard somebody hitting something over here. Wait, there's cloth. I want to get back in the safe zone here so I don't die. Cloth. 20 cloth. If all I have to do is find one more cloth plant. And I can put down a bag, and then it becomes much easier to work here. Oh, what was that? What did I see? Harvest. 25 cloth. Yeah, do I have seeds? Put them down. That'll get me there if nothing else does. And I'll just keep running this. Ooh, a knife. A knife is very good. Maybe I can do something with that. I don't know. We'll see. I will need a rock if I'm to... There's another claw plant, and I'm going to take it because I need the bag. Okay, make a bag. And that's going to make this much easier. What was that? Yeah, I need stone now. Damn it, I shouldn't have broke my rock. Oh well. What do I do? Without a rock I can't farm. I don't know. We put the bag down over there between apartment and lighthouse as far as I can get out there. Wow, that's really close. I can put a bag right here. Can I? No, the pylon. No, but out there towards the lighthouse, I will. I could stash a lot. I could stash a lot at the bag. I could stash scrap and... Yeah, what's a stash take? Stashes. I don't remember how much stash is. It's like... Yeah, why not take 10 cloth and just, like, store away the best stuff, which would be I need the cloth for more bags. But the best stuff would be... Well, no, I don't know. It would be better if I just recycle. But I could stash... Yeah, I could stash the loot. But no, I guess the best play is to get stone. But I don't have anything that will recycle to stone. I need some kind of... Hi, pretty kitty. I love you. Those barrels respawn, but I don't have a tool. There's a scientist, and he's problematic. I gotta stay away from him. There's a pig... which would be helpful, but I still can't get a stone out of that to pop barrels. If I go to Lighthouse, I'm liable to die. I definitely do need to put down a bag. So I'm going to try and go do that. Safe zone ends, I think. Oh, maybe not. Oh, hi, beautiful kitty. I love you. I'll put it back down here. Nope, too close, not stable enough. Why? Get me back in the safe zone. Why? I should be able to put down a bag here. What's in that thing? Why can't I put a bag down? It's the lighthouse? It is the lighthouse, yeah. Please let me put a bag down. Oh no, there's a dude over there. Why would you let me put a bag down? It seems like you're torturing me with this a little bit. Go back to the safe zone. Thought I saw a red crate. No, oh, yep. I mean, that's GP metal. It's not bad, but it's not good either. Please let me put it back down. This is ranch, and this is like a safe zone as well. A chainsaw is really good. Why am I not in a safe zone? There we go. I'm like, why am I not in the safe zone? So we can see that we can easily travel east to Radtown. I might be able to get enough rads where, like, they never did put a recycler at this monument, did they? No. So that place is scary looking. Like, I don't really want to be there. I don't know where to put my bag. I don't seem like I can. Maybe northwest of the complex might be a better bet. I need a recycler, but I don't know if I can go in there without clothes. I don't think I can. I can try to. Got to put down a bag somewhere near this. I don't see anybody on the road. I hear fire, though. Let me put down a bag. What do you mean not stable enough? What do you mean? This is so dumb. I'm like out risking all of this because I can't put a bag down. Ugh, the priv is a little annoying. Ouch, ouch, you're scratching me. Hi, kitty. Please let me put a bag down. Why won't you let me put a bag down? Can't I build in this area? Why? There's a scientist. Let me back to the safe zone. Why won't you let me build? I mean, why can't I put this bag down? You're so dumb. How much scrap do I have? 72. Oh, there's somebody on the wire. Maybe he falls or something. He dropped a whole bunch of fucking loot down. I'm just gonna go grab it. The fuck was this? Why did all the... Oh no, that was just the shards of the barrel he broke, I guess. There's a bear, but I can't kill it. If I run out that direction, but see, he is like looking at me. I think I want to see where he is. Did he go back the other way? Maybe. I need to put a fucking bag down somewhere. Gotta put a bag down somewhere. There. Looks like there's bags right there. Oh. But there's a dude right there. Don't shoot me. I need to put a bag down. Please, 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 please. Put it down, but you don't have permission to build here. Son of a bitch, why? Let me put a bag down. Let me put a bag down. Son of a bitch. Let me put a bag down. Let me put a bag down. This is so dumb. I don't even think I want to play here if it's like this. This is so dumb. Let me put a bag down. Let me put a bag down. Everybody try to get up into the apartment complex. I mean, I'm going to lose all this loot. I don't care. I need to put a bag down. Like, there. Jesus. Well, we saw that I'll have to go out fucking far before I can actually do a... Oh, that's not a good sound. To be seen. There's a scientist. I'm just going to run for the safe zone now. He's chasing me now. But I think I'm to the safe zone. Or like I'm going to get there before I die. Good. What do I do? I guess I I suicide run to lighthouse and try to swim out if somebody fucks with me. There's not much else of a play I can make. Now, with a knife, I can win a melee fight, and maybe the boomerang. I don't know. I need a rock. I don't know. I'll have to... maybe with 100 scrap, I'll buy the first apartment. If I buy the cheapest apartment, can I upgrade to the penthouse later? Okay, so I can start out with a cheap one. If I just keep farming... What are the prices of the apartments again? It's like 1, 2, and 350 or something. It's 25 scrap for the basement apartment, huh? So I can just upgrade and dump into it, and eventually I will reach 350 and I'll be in the penthouse. That's the best play. 150 scrap is the standard, is it? Standard is a medium, and it's 50 scrap a day. There's a player. I can maybe shank him, but it's very risky. I guess I buy and I stack. I start out cheap and I upgrade. And I'm understanding that there is tiers here, which is good. And then I just freely run around the thing and build up, and then I will launch a boat here somewhere around apartment complex. I'll swim out and I'll just start and I'll build a boat on a busy server. It's good. It's good. The PvP does interest me in the respect that it provides risk, which makes it interesting. I don't want to be on a large server getting rolled over by large clans, and I know that my boat will be raided, so I'm going to make it small. Pibble. Who is the other guy? Pibble and Dark Goblin. Hi there. I'm looking around a room. Sorry, all of our rooms are occupied. Okay. Well, this wasted my time. I guess I could try to get a start here, but I mean, I was trying to do apartment life, and this did not work. So this was Rusty Moose US Monthly, US Long Premium Restoria. This is a monthly vanilla monthly. 233 out of 250. Rusty Moose US Main. It's a weekly. I want monthly. Wipe schedule should be monthly restart. So 402 out of 40, 25. I mean, I don't know. The ultimate goal. I could raid a penthouse with 1,000 scrap. I mean, you know, I doubt they'll be there. I don't think they'll be there. All of our rooms are occupied. Fucking annoying. Gaming chef. Well, if it's all occupied, I guess really I make a suicide run to try and make a shelter to stuff a bag into. So I guess I go chop trees over there by Lighthouse. And if I die, I die. Because, I mean, I have no interest in this server anymore, so let's just suicide run and see how we do. Maybe a recycling run would be more appropriate. But I don't know. I don't, yeah, I mean, I might be able to get a shelter out of all of this. Yeah, I believe I could get a shelter out of all of that. So let's do a suicidal, recycler run at Lighthouse. Yeah, this is a good item. I don't know what to do with it, though. The stash is cloth that I kind of need, yeah. It's all stuff I want, but the torch, yeah, I don't know. I might actually need the torch. I don't know what to do here. I don't know what the play is. It's gonna be... the wheel, and I want access to this weapon too, because it is actually a really high damaging weapon. Suicide run to lighthouse, and if I get killed, which I will, then I will go try a different server. What was that sound? Oh, somebody on the beach. He's going to see me go into lighthouse. He's going to try and get a weapon. He's going to come and try and kill me. Go, motherfucker. Get up. I hate when you do shit like this. Get up, motherfucker. Get up, get up, get up. Why are you stopping me here? Stop, stop. Okay, he's not... Wow, look at that guy's fucking base. How did he do that? Anyways. I don't have any rooms, so I'll have to farm after I recycle. But I now own this lighthouse, I think, for now, currently. Yeah, no one's been here in a while. We'll see if we can recycle. I should take the green card on principle, but I need to recycle first. And the fuel. The fuel would be really good. Okay, so... I don't know, the fuse, I might actually need it. Gears are good. I should get enough cloth to make a bow. Would be really good. Like this rope. 60 cloth is good. Make me a bow. Ooh, we're getting up a little better. Hunting bow's good. That's gonna be. I'll be able to like ranged. I should make bandages too after. Ooh, food and water. That's really good. Just gonna have a glance at my surroundings here and see if there's any comers. No, we'd be pretty safe here. I don't want them to see me. I have to pee so bad. The stash is useless to me. Make arrows? No, I won't be able to make arrows, unfortunately. Which sucks. I don't think I pulled enough scrap here. Maybe if I do the gears. I won't need gears for a little while. But they're valuable to me. I don't know. Maybe I have enough now. I do. Or no, I don't have enough. But what I'm doing is I'm building a shelter. Yeah, a shelter. But I didn't get enough wood, I don't think. Oh, I maybe got enough, yeah. Gotta watch my approach here. I don't see anybody. Just barely enough, but not enough. You're so annoying. Guess I'll make band-aids. 1, 2, 3. Maybe we pull something else here. Stop signs weren't good enough, but the scrap is good. I don't know why I'm working on a server where the apartments are full, but I mean, I guess I could. Like, stash 1,000 scrap on a boat, and then just come and raid an apartment. That is an option, and take a penthouse. But then they'll just take it back. They'll earn 1,000 scrap, and they'll come and take their apartment back. Which is annoying. So it's like, I want to go to a server where I can just get an apartment. I see somebody on the road down there. Just good to see it. There wasn't any loot up here, which is so annoying. And I didn't pull what I needed for a shelter, which is just bad. And I don't have any arrows, because I don't have any stone. I could make I could make a workbench. I should get out of here. I've been here too long, but I do need to recycle one last time. Oh, recycle the boomerang. That'll be enough. There, I think. That'll be enough. 60, hopefully 60 wood, or... Recycle the boomerang. There, it was enough. Okay, make me a shelter. And we'll just go try and slap a shelter down somewhere. I don't need a complex if it's full, so I will run east until I can slap a shelter down. Or I don't know, like fishing village might be good. Maybe, yeah, it looks like I can maybe slap a shelter somewhere in there. I don't know, it's not really looking like I can. I think I'm safer down that beach, so... Oh no, it's a boat! What do I do? I want to steal his boat. He didn't see me. Bye. No, don't shoot me, no. I can't believe that worked. Oh god, is he on the boat? No, he's... Yeah, he is. He is on the boat, I think. I'm going to fishing village where it's safe. I have to pee so bad. Thank you for the boat, bitch. I can't believe I boom ganged a boat at fucking Lighthouse. And I successfully scrapped, which is just insane. Probably have a better chance to slap it down to shelter up here. I don't know. I'm just gonna go till I find empty beach, because that's like mainly my main concern. But I will stop in this safe zone in a boat for, just briefly. Somebody could hop in here, and it is bad. What the hell is that? What the hell is that? Oh, yeah, it's a... kayak. Alright. Stop the engine, but stay in the boat. I've got to go pee so bad. I'll be right back. They couldn't see me. I can't believe that worked. So with this boat, I can shelter on the beach further up and just, I don't know, what's a more likely place to be? I guess it's, I'd rather be on the road than on a dead beach. So we're going to go north up to where my bag is. I got everything I needed from Lighthouse. Boom ganged the fucking boat. I can't believe he didn't see me. I walked right up to him. I was like 10 feet away. I can't believe he didn't see me. There's a free boat by Fishing Village, and I should remember that. I'm going to mark this just like so I remember that there's a boat. There's like a boat right there that I can recover if I need to. The island is better, but there's so many people out here. Can I shelter on the island? Probably not, and plus the water is a problem. There is so much here. I don't know if I can put a shelter down. Maybe. Kind of looks like there's empty land there, but going near these bases is fucking dumb. I don't know where I can put a shelter down safely. It looks like Priv is almost taken everywhere. Is there other viable monuments this direction? No, but I could go down to the other fishing village and run. I mean, there's no road or anything at all. I think I'm better off on that southern large fishing village. I'll go down the coast that direction. And I have enough fuel. I'm fairly sure I do. Is there any... I guess I could use a pair of flippers from the fishing village, but I could lose the boat doing that. But I could use a pair of flippers and an oxygen tank, because I could just build. If I could get wood with the chainsaw, which I could just build up from the seafloor, and that's actually not that bad of a strat, and then just build a boat next to that. Build a little 2x2 out there in the fucking water. But I need the tools to do that, which I didn't pull. So I'm just going to risk the boat here, which is kind of a dumb move, frankly. Just kind of got to make sure nobody's here. I think I hear boots on ground. I do. I hear somebody right here. Yep, what's up, bitch? Yeah, he's like, free boat? And I'm like, no free boat. I need fishing stuff, though. I need stuff. You can just take the boat if you need it. There's another one over there. Okay, I need that. And that. And I might as well buy that so I don't freeze to death. Yep, and then, yep. Cool. Oxygen tank. I can even now just swim to the fishing village if I need to. It's like I can do what I need to do. It was expensive scrap-wise. Boy, I would like to put down a fucking bag here. Like, pretty bad. I'd like to put a bag down here pretty fucking bad, but I don't think I'm going to be able to. I'll just keep the bag and I'll use it somewhere else. Got everything I need. Did you steal my boat? Of course you did. I didn't even hear him leave. Yep, free boat. I figured. There's a free pair of pants. Oh, damn it. It's fine. I saw a boat, and I marked it. Fucking dick. At least I took the fuel out. Could go to harbor. Yeah, there is a harbor. Yeah, I think I'll probably go southern. This is very risky what I'm doing. Gotta get out of here. Get me out of here. Well, I brought that guy a boat. He's right there. Is he diving? I'll fucking kill his ass if he is. I'll kill his ass. I got a knife. Is he diving? I wonder if he let this fuel in the boat. Let's find out. Down there diving? We'll find out. Give me my fuel. Okay, we're gonna just check and see if you left your fuel in the fucking boat, asshole. Yes, you did. Fucking idiot. Fuck. Uncle Lurby. I shouldn't have taken the fuel out of the boat. It was a misplay, and I deserve what I got. I thought he was down too deep. Nope. Well, the server's dead to me anyways. I don't know. I'm done with this now. I can't do the apartment, and I lost everything I had because of some stupid-ass shit. It takes so long to put the fuel in and out of the boat that I got fucked, and it is a developer shortcoming. Apartment life does appeal to me. It might be pretty fun, but it can't be on a busy-ass server like that where they're all sold out. It's fucking annoying. I will pop on to... yeah, why are we shooting around this thing? It's weird. I am trying to pop into Mortal Online. Let us see what the population of Mortal Online is right now. Wow, 2,300, 2,348. It stayed about the same, really. Last year it got to 1,000. I shouldn't have gone near his boat. I knew better. I should have jumped out. $271. Oh no, logging in. I guess it was instant. No. Oh well, the estimated wait is 4 minutes. Okay, I'll give you 5 minutes. I guess. I don't know. I don't really want to play the game that bad. Why do you have a queue for a 2,000 pop server? You're stupid. Final Fantasy 11 doesn't even have that on
Conjecture, this is in writing that they've done this on several occasions. When discussing the proposed California Protect Our Games Act, the Entertainment Software Association argued to the Senate committee that private servers for games like Minecraft or Call of Duty are actually illegal, a black market for gaming, and considered piracy.
Minecraft is currently hosted by community servers, Call of Duty community servers, so it's an option that is out there in existence here today.
They're illegal, and they are not in any way affiliated with Microsoft.
So is it like the black market of video games?
Yes, in fact, we consider it piracy.
As in, the how-to instructions publicly available on Minecraft's website for how to set up a private server.
Yeah, Notch believes in private servers. What are you talking about?
It's a black market. Very illegal.
What have I done?
Although Protect Our Games passed the state assembly with flying colors, actually, the Senate committee tossed it with 4 votes yes, 3 votes no, and 3 abstains. However, the ESA did kindly backpedal on these statements after the vote was done. How generous. Which brings us to today, and while Ross of Accursed Farms and the Stop Killing Games reps keep giving us updates, we now have the opportunity to also make an impact on this thing.
No, guys. Especially you didn't lose against the commission because you have the power of calling them out on it and making them super famous, because now McGrath and Virkunen pissed off over 1 million of people. You have the opportunity for public pressure and public accountability when you demanded something, and this is what you got.
This new opportunity has presented itself to us in the form of Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced. Jeez. Which launches this week. While Ubisoft isn't uniquely guilty, they are uniquely symbolic of this entire issue. They're the most publicized catalyst of Stop Killing Games, they're at the center of the opposition to Stop Killing Games, they're also the most vulnerable of the opposition to Stop Killing Games, and they have what's supposed to be a financial layup of a game coming out right now. Like with AC Shadows, Ubisoft literally needs this game to succeed. The fact they're even making Black Flag Resync supports this. It's the lowest hanging fruit, the easiest game to make for the biggest IP they have, with an already baked in love of the original set to bolster their sales. And it might just work. Not too dissimilar to the way Halo is remaking Combat Evolved right now. And that's really why I'm making this video. Not because I think skipping one remake is gonna bankrupt Ubisoft.
Bungie?
It won't. Not because I think Eves is gonna wake up the next morning and suddenly support Stop Killing Games. He absolutely won't. And not because Ubisoft is somehow uniquely evil in this situation. They're not. I'm making this video because everyone agrees that companies only listen when money is involved. We hear the phrases all the time. Vote with your wallet, money talks. And it works, just ask Call of Duty, Battlefield, Fortnite, Xbox, and PlayStation. Ubisoft decided to do this remake because they know nostalgia for the original has more hope to push sales than confidence in the current state of their company does. And they're right about that. So if Ubisoft still sees what should be an easy win underperform, and the message online is that gamers are willing to pass on an updated version of a game they love because they support consumer rights more, it's not about your money, it's about sending a message.
Everything burns.
Not asking anyone to fly to European Parliament, just don't buy a game. That's it. 10 years from now, we're going to live with whatever gaming becomes. So if we truly believe that publishers only understand financial pressure, that we won't let them get away with getting one over on us just because they're good at jingling keys, now is the opportunity to prove that we mean it. If Black Flag Resynced launches to disappointing sales, Ubisoft will still survive, probably thanks to Daddy Tencent. Limping, crawling, and bleeding from every orifice in the dirt at this point, but still alive. And I'm not asking you to hate Black Flag, I'm not asking you to hate the Assassin's Creed series, I'm just asking what matters to us more. Paying for a redo of a game that came before, or our ability to own the games that come next? Because this is about something much bigger than just one game, and that would be the relationship we get to have with the games that we pay for. But hey, if this doesn't pan out and the game is successful anyway, if you want to see what happens when a company is not successful and does a hard pivot from everything they stood for just a few months ago, click right here. Thank you channel members and patrons. As always, thank you all for watching. Carry on, you kings.
Power World. 2 years ago, that game released and everybody lost their rabid Pokemon minds thinking, oh my goodness, finally, I can actually destroy and annihilate and carve up and eat all the Pokemon and slice them up in little specific ways. I can have them work for me in a slave labor camp. Now, a while back, I remember that this game got announced, and the first thing I saw about it was PETA is making a Pokemon game to show the slave labor of Pokemon. Now, that was a big fake thing. That was just a fake little headline. It was what the original purpose of clip farming was, with fake captions, and people were saying, oh, this game is actively a game that is actually using Pokemon, but you're using them as slaves. And it was a game by PETA. It was weird. It was a strange thing, when in reality it was a game by Pocket Pair, and Pocket Pair was making a lovely game, and the 1.0 release is finally out. It was in early access for 2 years. People were playing it. You were allowed to play it, but now it's in early access. I believe right now it's $20 still. So if you want to pick it up, it's $20. You can just go ahead and get the game. It's really fun. It's an amazing game, and it has so much content, and it is outstanding at a $20 price point that will increase to $30 after the sale is over for the release. So what am I talking about today? Well, Pokemon fans are pissed yet again at Power World. So we have things like this. Don't care. Power World is still soulless AI slop, and I hope Nintendo obliterates them. Nintendo could not sue them in totality. They had to actively drop all the reasons for suing them. I believe Hal Spears got changed for a little bit, but then it got put back. It was very interesting. They're talking about the redesign of this POW right here, Verdash, which was Cinderace essentially. And then we have another person that's pissed. If you're a fan of Power World, I do not want anything to do with you. By the way, please block me. The developer is using AI in the past and plagiarized designs they only are now just trying to fix. Should be enough for people to not support it, yet here we are. People like this remind me that you cannot make a single mistake in the past. It's very, very, very interesting to see. I see a lot of artists get mad about a lot of stuff like this, which is fair. If they use AI, then I understand that you don't like them. You never will like them. But they're trying their best to make amends upon the AI what was used in Power World. And also, this is going to sound really horrible to hear. The average person really doesn't care about AI. To be quite honest with you, the AI issue is a very big issue, and it is destroying the world in totality, but the average person is still going to play the game regardless of AI. But this isn't really a point of contingency here at all. It's the AI they're talking about using wasn't for making the characters in themselves or making the designs in themselves. There are actual artists on Pocket Pair that made the stuff. The AI in Holder was placeholder AI assets. There was placeholder AI assets found in Power World. It was a whole thing there. But continuing forward, something about Power World just rubs me the wrong way. I don't hate the game, it's just not my type of game. But my gut tells me there's something up with it. And the way it's being marketed and talked about that rubs me the wrong way. So this is what we call vibes based. Right? Just purely
in EVE Online. How long would 178 kilometers take at 16 meters per second?
really essentially off of the vibes. Nothing about this is not vibe based. It is vibes based in totality. It's disgusting. It's crazy. And also, I think this person is a heavy Pokemon fan because they share a lot of Pokemon stuff, some of that variety. That's what it is. And then I do think the fact that Power World is forever linked with Pokemon is a big part of that, and the fact that I think that has been done very intentionally by developers and marketing team. It's simply just Pokemon fans getting wildly mad. Now, blah blah bada bing bada boom. Now I want to show you something really cool because this is my favorite thing I've ever seen. It's actually the reason I made this video. There is a big post about Power World, and it reminds me of when you see a dad in an old Hallmark movie like Click or something of that variety, and the whole movie is about them gaining empathy, right? The whole movie is, oh, I shouldn't work all these hours and I should care about my family. It feels exactly like that. It feels like a man learning how to be a person, the movie archetype, but as a post. So this is Superior. This person right here. 10 hours into Power 1.0. Here are my initial thoughts, especially as a hardcore Pokemon fan and Pokemon defender, because I think my point of view could be interesting for the many discourses. Now, this is super cool. This person just tried Power World. I want to point this out. They just tried Power World for 10 hours. Observe. Before voicing my opinion / experience, let me establish some context. The beginning of Power World and its EA State early access definitely brought about massive arguments of Pokemon replacement and Game Freak sucks discourses. Nintendo and TPC have also attacked Pocket Pair over patents, specifically the whole ball catching mechanics. I do in fact believe that this was very scummy from Nintendo and TPC's side, and I do agree that many of their practices are downright anti-consumer and very aggressive against genuine fans of their franchises. Gotta respect they addressed that prior, because Pokemon does not care about its fans at all. In no capacity does Pokemon even slightly care about its fans. It's the most amazing thing ever. It's a big reason why I have an issue with Woofy VGC, because Woofy VGC is such a Pokemon shill because his entire platform is Pokemon based. It's why I don't trust primarily Pokemon based YouTubers when it comes to any reviews about Pokemon games, because I know they're not doing it for a love of the game. If you are about 100,000 subscribers and you're making a Pokemon review, I might trust you. And same with any Nintendo game in totality. But if you're at 1 million subscribers and you're a Nintendo-based channel, I don't trust you when you talk about Nintendo product, because I know that you are doing this because this is literally your bag, and you can't have any moral integrity to criticize your paycheck. That's just what you are. Now then, on to my thoughts. Initially, I hated Power World, mainly because of grifters and hardcore Pokemon haters being a loud voice on the internet and instantly dogging on Pokemon, especially after the very shaky release of Scarlet and Violet and its mountain of issues. Yeah, you hated Power World. This is important. You hated Power World because your Pokemon game sucked. Interesting. People were rightfully criticizing the Pokemon game. Following years of varying quality issues throughout recent Pokemon games, I have my own thoughts on this, but that's a story for another time. My initial opinion of Power was definitely affected by pretty much just the internet behavior and general discourse. It's like how Destiny 2 players were dogging on Marathon for existing, so of course naturally my view of Destiny 2 itself is going to be tarnished. Sorry guys. Either way, despite me criticizing Power War for copying designs, which I still believe they definitely did, yeah, I believe that 100%. And even in the end, they necessarily didn't breach any intellectual properties apparently, and saying things that would make it seem Power War only exists to trash on Pokemon, I still held a tiny bit of interest, especially since there are some PAL designs out there that, in my opinion, are genuinely good. I fail to understand. I keep forgetting that the average person cares about merchandising more than I even thought. The average person is by nature a consumer. It's the same reason why you took
my potions off my bar again. You constantly take my potions off my bar, and I die because of it. You're so fucking annoying, you piece of shit software developer. Stop taking my potions off my fucking bar. Stop doing it. Piece of shit-ass cocksucker developer. That was never a complaint with this game. But it is now. You're constantly putting my potions away and causing me deaths. If this was a hardcore run, it would be your fault. You full-blown did cause this. God damn it. You caused my death, motherfucker. You took my potions off my bar again. Why do you keep doing that? Stop doing that, you fucking cocksucker. Fuck you, failure-ass motherfuckers. This is why your game is dead. Shit like that. I'm sick of developer incompetence. You can see that it's incompetent. Oh, oops. My micro warp drive ran out for some reason. So I'm just sitting here. Why aren't we going to this? Why did you stop? Come on, man. You just stopped me. You stopped me right here for no reason. Why? Fucking idiot. See, piece of shit incompetent developers constantly left and right. It's like, don't go live. Don't go live if you can't get the fucking potions on the bar. Just don't go live. Fix it. Just saying. So now I'm gonna go stuff my box of worthless loot that I don't care about. That's probably good XP and hunt 5 links. Yeah, water and wood. So the town board wants water and wood. I'm going to recycle this. Salvage. 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 Oh, is that supposed to go in my bar? I guess it is, huh? So, there we go. Now I'm low waiting and I want to get water, but I don't know if there is water in this town. There is. On the eastern side of this town, there is water. We'll go get it, along with wood. And I'll turn in the town board, because that's probably good XP. Check character. Oh, oops. No, wait. Almost there. Assign.
Make these cutesy little designs and totalities because the average person genuinely only cares about consumerism and what they can spend and how cute a design is, because that's what gets them enticed into it. Big reason why Pikachu is a big mascot of the entire franchise of Pokemon is because Raichu, it looks bad. I don't know what to tell you. Doesn't look like Pikachu. It's a big thing there. So this person's superior like the designs, like Chillette, Azeroth, Jet Dragon, and if I remember correctly, and later on once like Terrantris. Over time, I would say my hatred for Power World decreased as it did eventually find its own vibe, its own identity, even though I wasn't much of a fan of the comically mature nature and the very slavery-oriented aspects of the game. It really looked like they just want to mock Pokemon and mock the player base. I still believe that somehow both Pokemon and Power World could exist with one trashing another, even if Gristers used Power World to dog on Pokemon, and even if Nintendo tried to take down Pocket Bear with their lawyers. Eventually, I just didn't care. I tried to be more neutral, not really diving into the pals, until its official release 2 years after its early access state. So this is, and I have no hate for this person right now, right? But the biggest issue I'm discovering is that you just didn't try the tuna fish sandwich. Is what I'm grasping. Oh, I hate tuna fish sandwich. Did you try the tuna fish sandwich? No, it's tuna fish. Okay. You hate the broccoli? Yeah, I hate the broccoli. Why do you hate the broccoli? Someone told me the broccoli sucked. Okay. Why didn't you try the broccoli? Well, because someone told me the broccoli sucked. It seems to be an issue of you not trusting your own opinion or risking it yourself. And on top of all this, you could have simply looked up gameplay of the game or understood the game feel of the game by virtue of just playing the game.
Yeah, it looked like a kid's game when I looked at it. It looks cartoony like a kid's game, but it has all these adult themes, and I don't like that sort of stuff when there's a ton of adult themes around a kid's game. It can be okay. Like, The Adventures of Pete and Pete was okay, but there's, like, not a lot of, like, you know, stuff where they skirt the line of dark childhood stuff. It's just not in. That's how I feel about Power World. It's a very dark game in a lot of ways. Don't know why I chopped stone. I don't need it. Oh, good. I'm only 60 km, or she's only 60 km away. It took a while to get out here, but it is money, a lot more than I lost. Like, if I bank this, I'll make 9 times what I lost or something. Oops, don't mean to do that, but that's alright. One weak health potion, nice. Okay, so I need to chop tree. I mean, I'm not storing anything. I'm gonna go for XP gain this time. Standing gain, XP gain. Chop this tree. Chop this tree. Ark Survival Send it is $11 because they really want people to play that game, but I'm like, oh, no, I don't think it could be that good. I'm sorry, the graphics didn't impress me last time. 7 Days to Die has 42,000 players right now, which is good. It's got, yeah, they did improve the game quite a bit. That's a game I could play. Pretty fun. That isn't dead. They won't die on me, you know? I just think I could turn down the damage so that I can just, like, pwn zombies with one hit and just, like, and turn up the spawns and make them super aggro and make it, like, a way more of an arcade game. I wandered past where I was supposed to go. 250 water, but I need to chop trees while I'm here. I shouldn't play this dead game. It's a complete waste of time. Go play. I'll go play 7 Days. That seems like a better use of my survival time. I struggle with, like, what should I be playing? Look, Assassin's Creed is down at 16 already, and it was released yesterday. I don't think I want to play that game again. It's unfortunate. Oh, good, we're getting there. We're only like 10 km away. Wait, why are there Hornady C330s right there, 230 km away? Seems weird. There's all these warriors here. Hammerhead 2s and EC 300s. That's like 10 million in drones. I should go gather all of it. Okay, I am approaching this cargo container and I wish to open it. Isn't there a faster hauler? Maybe a wreath would be better here. I don't know. No, the miasmus is much more fit for what I'm trying to do. Okay, go home. Dock. Yeah, and I banked like 20 times what I lost or something, and that's how you win at Eve. I banked more money than I lost. 5 down. Rust. Dead by Daylight. Well, so we came to play some 7 Days to Die, and I'm going to make some changes to the sandbox, and I'm going to make it much easier and faster to kill things. And much more spawns, and much more... I don't want them faster, I just want more of them. Like higher difficulty. More of them. But I want them to die in one hit. Run and save as default. Let's go.
Steam allows you to get 2 hours to play a game, and then you could just stop totality. You could have watched some game. This is what I do all the time. Watch some gameplay. Look at the game. Decide if it's something that's up your alley. Sign your gameplay loop. That's what I always do. And then see how the game feel is. Ignore, like, you've watched the gameplay videos, you've seen that. Then get into the game feel. You have 2 hours to return the game on Steam. That's what you could do. This person is on Steam. I'm discovering this person is on Steam. You could have just done that in totality. You could have easily done that. Now with PlayStation and Xbox, it's a bit more difficult to return games. But on Steam, at the very minimum, you could have at least done that. That would have been easier instead of just waiting until it's full release and saying, well, since everybody's talking about it now, I guess I'll jump on the train. You are a follower, buddy. You are a deep follower. Anyways, I'm going to get into this. Eventually, got pushed by Pythia to buy the game. And let me tell you again, this is a hardcore Pokemon fan. I'm aware your entire thing is literally the grass starter and an actual defender of Pokemon. What a blast it has been. The game has some real potential and actual sauce. So this is what happens when a Pokemon fan actually gets to play a game that's good. Horrible to see.
No, I haven't set the right
way. It's so sad. It reminds me of... I had played this Pokemon fan game called Pokerogue. And I want to point this out. I'm not a fan of Pokemon. Just going to state that right now. I have played Pokemon Gold, Pokemon Silver. I played Pokemon Revolution. I played Pokemon XD Gale Darkness. I played Pokemon Stadium. I like those games. Pokemon Stadium 2 as well. I played Pokemon Coliseum. So those games were fun to me. GameCube era is basically where I was at. And I drifted out of the Wii era. And I played one handheld. I played Black and White, I believe. Black and White. Those are my games that I played. And then I tried to get into the Switch games with Arceus. Arceus was pretty good. And then I got Sword and Shield, which I didn't complete Sword and Shield because the gameplay loop agitated the hell out of me. Just want to point that out. That's where I'm at with Pokemon. I play Pokerogue. I have every Pokemon in Pokerogue maxed out IVs. I have everything unlocked in Pokerogue. I love Pokerogue. Pokerogue is a free-to-play MMO RPG, no, a free-to-play roguelike about Pokemon. That game was fun. When you actually make a good game with what you have, it makes it feel better. Because there are good games that you could play, but a lot of people don't want to play these good games because they're scared that it may infringe upon their... I can only assume it's nostalgia or deep love. You're in a Stockholm syndrome yourself because you love the game so much that anything that even slightly resembles the game that isn't the game, or anything that is close to trying to replace the thing that you love, you get angry about it. It's very possessive, very envious of something that is not trying to be the thing. So it's beautiful. Now this is really cool because the next point this person states, he states this. The first thing to note is that Power World is nothing like Pokemon. No dip. It's as if this person only saw trailers, didn't even think to look at the gameplay, and then said, nah, I don't want to do that. I can tell just by the designs. You would have had to have only seen screenshots and never have seen a trailer to even assume that. You already said you talked about the slave mechanics and stuff of that variety. Did you see the gameplay in any capacity? Power World is like Ark with Pokemon. That's what it is. It's not like Pokemon. It's like Ark more than it's like Pokemon. It plays completely different to a point, but honestly, it's not even comparable, which is why I disagree with a lot of comparison discourses on the subject. In Pokemon, you go through an RPG and build a team of creatures that you eventually bond with and make stories with, sharing a well-defined story with characters. Alright, I want to point this out. All the Pokemon stories have been pretty lackluster. I just want to point this. I don't know about the story. The story recently with Pokemon games hasn't been the best. I'll admit that some Pokemon games have great stories, but that just seems I don't know. You feel like you're lying to yourself. I don't want to dog on Pokemon too much, but I've played a fair amount of Pokemon games. I haven't played a lot. I played a fair amount, and I don't think the story is the main premise of where everybody gets into the Pokemon. I don't know. Maybe I'm stupid. Maybe I don't understand Nintendo fans that much. In Power World, you survive. There is a story, but generally the main objective of Power World is pretty much survival. Your pals are still companions you can bond and share stories with. You can still build a team to join you on your travels across Papagos. However, a much larger aspect to have the necessary pals to automatize processes in your base to make resources, make your relationship to pals very different than the ones you would entertain with Pokemon. I do have a small gripe in terms of characters and oh my god, I messed up. In human designs, Power World doesn't really get that to correctly. It's just they're too basic and don't seem to have that many memorableness aside from characters like Zoe and one creepy ass dog coin merchant. But yet again, the focus of Power World as a survival and resource gathering generating game makes it so that it's understandable if the human characters are as sort of basic-ish NPCs. Same goes for the story. It doesn't really captivate me. I hate reading. This is why I don't read or write scripts. I hate reading. I just hate reading most of the time. My bad. I kind of even don't care as much and only really follow it for pure progression.
That's how I want the
However,
combat
survival
to be.
game, it makes sense because again, you focus more on the survival aspects. Initially, the progression felt super slow, but as you get more pals in your base and materials, you obviously get the hang of it. Welcome to a video game. I really don't. It just feels like listening to, as I said in the beginning, listening to a dad learn. Guys, we gotta be nice to our family because they're the only ones we got, right? Guys, we shouldn't be mean to these outsiders because they're just like us. It just feels like that. It feels like somebody hated the game a long time. I don't even know if I find this perspective to be valuable. I imagine it's because they are from the Pokemon community, but it still feels strange to have this. It just feels strange. It's just, it is very slowing up, so you need to have the right pals to do the work for you with that aspect.
Ooh, I got
While
a
that aspect
specialty
can drive
shovel,
off
that's
someone who may not be that patient, me, it also pushes you to explore the region more, to find appropriate pals, materials, and characters to interact with, to progress your stats and missions. I think they did a good job balancing these sorts of things and incentivizing exploration. Speaking of, the map is gigantic. I'm still sort of shocked at how big the map feels. The world tree generally feels like it can be reached in a couple of days of walking. That's of course obvious for a survival game though. You do need huge spaces to allow a diversity of resources and entities like the big Zelda games like Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom. It does make me want to discover what's within the fog of war. I have to go to sleep soon, and yet I still have the urge to going back and ride my Chilla all the way to the World Tree and beyond. Just this, you found a good game. I'm very happy you found a good game. But the previous, just near ignorance to even deciphering or trying to discover what the game was, is near baffling to me. It's as if people immediately see something, decide they don't like it without seeing anything within it, and then say, well, I knew it was bad from the beginning. Oh, it's good now? Well, that's strange. This game has been this way for quite some time. 1.0 did add a lot of changes to the game, but the game is basically still the same gameplay loop, and it's still been the same game. It's still the same thing. So far, I would say that the game does feel more basic-ish, but they have implemented a bunch of content when it comes to using your pals, the purposes of resource management, and how you can use them in battle, and how you can choose them in traveling. You can feel that these past 2 years, they were strongly focused on making sure Power World's core mechanics work best, and also delivering some more unique and original pals. They even redesigned his older one. You didn't play the previous game. You didn't play. What I'm discovering is you didn't play the previous game because it was still the same game, right? It had this different changes. I feel like you're still doing the same thing. You didn't learn a lesson. You're doing the same thing you did before. You didn't learn a single lesson from this experience of not judging a book by its cover, and you still are taking the word of things that were already there. It's strange. It does, however, make the world itself feel more generic, as more attention were brought onto the pals themselves to the detriment of the strong world building and storytelling. I do hope Foxburg can tweak that a bit too, to really make Papagos more memorable and give it a stronger identity. One thing I applaud for them is a super simple multiplayer system. Having friends over as simple as a click of a button. You don't need to set up whatever or pay for any services like you do for Minecraft or Hytale. I also like how you can even bring a POW from another save. My opinion of POW will definitely change over time, and I can say that this game is good. It still has a lot to work on in my opinion. It can still improve from this point forward. I do wish Nintendo left them alone, blah 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 boom. I will keep playing POW for the time being, and then switch and probably switch from a time to time basis, as I do like a Minecraft moment. It's like a forever game, delivers exactly what it promised to deliver. Also high kill it. This is interesting. This is interesting. I feel like people are gonna enjoy this perspective a lot, but to me, it just reads as somebody who didn't give the game a chance, and now the game's fully released. They're giving it a chance and said, you know what, guys, it's not that bad. If you play 1.0 release, you'll understand that it's basically the same game just with DLC. It agitates me. It reminds me of, I was hanging out with this guy, and he said, my glasses off, oh my god. I was hanging out with this guy, and he had said, hey, got a question for you. You ever played Monster Hunter? I said, yeah. He said, I hate Monster Hunter. It's disgusting. I said, have you ever played Monster Hunter? He said, no. But I don't think it's a good game. I've seen the gameplay and it looks like it takes too much time. Monster Hunter World came out, and he still didn't play the game because he was under the impression Monster Hunter would take a lot of time and he wouldn't enjoy the gameplay loop. I said, completely understandable. And then he played Iceborne. I don't know how he played Iceborne, but he played Iceborne. Hits me up randomly and says, hey man, you want to hop on Iceborne? I just started. I said, oh, why'd you get Iceborne? It was $10 on Steam sale, so I went there. I said, okay. We hop in. Immediately loves the game. Immediately. He goes, wow, has the game always been like this because of the DLC of Iceborne? I said, no, it's not because of the DLC of Iceborne. The game has always been like this. This is a regular progressive loop of the game, brother. He said, oh, well, I didn't know that. I said, have you never looked up gameplay of Monster Hunter World? He said, no, I just assumed it was about nothing. People said Monster Hunter takes a long time. I didn't want to loot and gather, but the gathering here is super cool. I like that. It's the natural progressive state of your favorite franchise whenever it gets bigger is debocking down to help the dumbest person, is what I'm discovering, right? It's that level of, a game has to be easy enough for the dummy to get it and hard enough for the pro to love it. It's the same reason why there's modern controls in Street Fighter, because the regular person still needs to understand and love the game, but, this is very important, the dummies ruin games but make them better. The dummies are the reason that you actually get to play the game. And then there are people that don't even see the game and judge the game. It's strange loop, but this Power World stuff, this Power World hate is very strange. I'm not really sure about it. If you like Power World, that's great. If you like Pokemon, I'm proud of you. Pokemon has been a large part of my life for a long time. I do deeply love Pokemon. I even cosplay as a Team Rocket Grunt because that's my favorite design in a character. I love the Newsboy cap. It's my favorite thing of all time. I just think that watching people discover a game is good is such a stupid thing to do. I don't know. Anyways, let me know your thoughts about Power World. Let me know if you're playing. I've been me, and I'm out. Peace. Bye.
A little bit better attacks per minute, but it's a lower level hammer. Scrap.
State your business, fool. I don't like you. Let's get one thing straight. You're not working with me. You're working for me.
Do it repair to his claw hammer, huh? Abrasion. Damn it. And an infection. Damn it. Abrasion. We'll take a band-aid. Abrasion will take a band-aid. Honey. stupid bird. It's good. Where are the frames at? Are you going to show me? I don't think you do, but I think I would like to make some changes to the video. Everything, I don't know. View distance isn't that important, I don't think. Let's bump it down a little bit. Or I don't know, I've been roof jumping. Never mind, I think I do want to actually keep that high. I mean, yeah, I don't really want to sacrifice on... Oh, SS reflections. Yeah, this is a... let's drop that down to medium. Trying to buy frames wherever I can. This game reminds me of a bad version of Starfield. Maybe I should just be playing that. I've beaten this game, but Starfield, there's always more work to do. Starfield's more fun to watch, I think. I don't know, though. Damn it. I'm bleeding now and I don't have, I'm going to bleed out, I think. Please don't bleed out. Please don't bleed out. I want to drink water and do anything I can get for health. Yeah, that was a bad bleed and that wasn't good. I need to make bandages. Cloth fragments for bandages. I got another hammer that's a little bit better melee damage, so we're going to pull. Modify. Repair. And then we come here and we say, yeah, 12.8. And so, get up. And then you, and you. Scrap. I'm learning that bleeds can be very bad. The birds cause bleeds, and that's not too good. I need some source of heals, but I don't really have it. I don't really know what I can do. What was this now? Oh, I thought my watch was like ringing. Low health. Reminds me of a better Scum. This game was a lot better than Scum. Well, am I leaving this area? Oh, these tight quarters are dangerous. Who's that? What? Oh god. It gets me invested more than Starfield does. Ugh. This is stone. POBX cluster PvE Easy 3. Multiple servers, one character, switch anytime. Progress comes with you. Boss arena, MMO style raid bosses, players, city, claim plots, build empires, custom items, blocks, zombies, quests, web item, live map, shop, and leaderboards. More info on our website. Day 310, English pop cluster. It's like the only active Oops. Did our asteroid... Our asteroid is gone. I guess we'll just keep mining here. I think Rust is the game that I would prefer to be playing right now. It's kind of annoying. I'm just going to embrace that. Soon we have Treasures of Otter gone, and I go back to Eve, Rust, and FFXI like I've always done. I want to see the I want to move into apartments, and I think I'm going to go find a server where I can do that. I will find a server. Rust play. Let's see if I'm still IP blocked or whatever. I think I'm IP blocked, yeah. That's alright. This guy banned me, I'm fairly sure. Which I wouldn't blame him. I used to bother him so much with all the problems. But I like this server and I wouldn't mind being there. Oh, maybe it will let me in. I don't know. No, with a two pop, I'm not interested. I just wanted to see if I'm banned or not. Yep, VPN, ISP, VPN not permitted. I don't know. All the ones are taken, huh? Let's see what the queue is and if they have apartments at the complex. If they do, I will play the server. If they don't, then I won't. But this would be a good, ideal, very busy server. I hope it spawns me near apartments. That would be nice. But maybe not. I might have to do some walking just to go see if it's like got apartment complex availability or not. It almost feels like moving into a neighborhood. Is there rooms free? Is there houses for sale? You know, it's kind of funny. They are going to like connect all the servers, so it is sort of like that. It's about to become this massive whole interchain like network of places. Okay, we're in. I'm not near the apartment complexes. They are south. So let's suicide and see where we end up. Respawn. Now I am west. Still too far. I'm going to try again.
By every metric you can measure a political party, the Republican Party is an abject failure. With Republicans currently in control of all three branches of government, we have seen a precipitous decline in the United States in quality of life, civil liberties, and global perception around the world. Republican policies have been so catastrophic that it questions the very efficacy of democracy itself if such a corrosive political party can continue to exist despite decades of failed policies. Due to the objective horror and failure of the Republican Party's agenda during the Trump administration, many Americans have dropped their affiliation with the party.
I was a dumbass, voted for Trump.
I've seen the light. I feel guilty.
In 2 weeks, I'm done.
Never thought I'd say that, but I regret my vote.
I regret it.
But there is still a stubborn 30% of the country who still clings on in 2026. In today's video, I'm going to explain the 3 reasons why any American can still be supporting the Republican Party. I will also show the Republican Party factually cannot govern and who the real base of the party is. Without further ado, let's dive in. The Republican Party cannot govern at any level. In any standard of judging how a political party can be successful in advancing the lives of its constituents, the Republican Party is an utter failure. The South holds the largest percentage of Republican voters and power, and is unequivocally the worst part of the country in terms of quality of life. In state rankings, these Republican-led states come in dead last, whether it be the general poverty rate, child poverty rate, socioeconomic opportunity, population of single parents, life expectancy, health insurance availability, mobility disability rates, cognitive disability rates, obesity rates, heart disease death rates, stroke death rates, cancer deaths, diabetes rates, mental distress rates, household income levels, credit score, debt delinquency, number of distressed communities, access to upward mobility, income inequality, food insecurity, incarceration rates, unemployment rates, homicide rates, amount of people without a high school diploma, or teenage birth rates. By every measurable aspect of quality of life, the place that is overwhelmingly governed by Republicans is objectively the worst place to live. If you come to the United States and want to raise a family, if you live in an area governed by the Republican Party, you are factually far more likely to have a disabled, food insecure, diseased son or daughter who has the highest chance of becoming or making someone pregnant as a teenager, not finishing high school, living in poverty, and going to jail or being murdered. That's just at the state level too. But it's not good enough for the Republican Party to destroy their own states. They insist on ruining the rest of the country as well. The representatives of the Republican Party, whose constituents are currently living in third world conditions, demand imposing their horrid policies at the federal level. If a House representative wants to put forth a new bill before Congress, the current state of the district they represent must be brought up. Every single time a Republican politician comes to speak before Congress to promote a bill, I want to hear, now coming to the podium representing shithole district number 5, 50th in education, 47th in life expectancy, and 49th in child poverty, please tell us your wisdom and wise advice on how to govern the rest of the country. We're dying to hear it. The Republican Party currently holds all 3 branches of government. There is nothing holding back the party from doing literally anything they want. They have the dollar as the world reserve currency. We're the richest country in human history. There's quite literally nothing impeding them from implementing their worldview exactly as they see fit. So what have the results been with 2 years of this mandate? A catastrophic failure of epic proportions. They have single-handedly destroyed America's soft power in the world. They have threatened Greenland, Panama, and numerous countries around the globe. They launched an illegal offensive war of choice against Iran, a country that didn't attack us and served no threat to the United States. They have allowed inflation and government-sponsored greedflation.
Stand up, stand up, stand up. So I can put a bro down. Or sorry, put a bag down. Come on, stand up, stand up, stand up, stand up. Somebody just roof camped me for no reason. And now I'm going to die, even though I'm close to my spawn. Or where I could get the bag down before somebody shot me. Please stand up. Fuck. Spawn. Why a roof camper that close to where I was going? So annoying. Can't you get me back there? Nope, you put me all the way the fuck up here again. Respawn, please. I'll try again. I gotta sit up my arm. Oh, I have not been. Oh, my arm. Gotta stretch my arm a little bit. Am I inside something? Maybe. Where am I? This isn't a good spawn, so just drown. Fucking annoying. This guy walled in the spawn, which is so dumb. Where did you get this much stone? He just chopped all the trees here. This isn't any better. The apartment complex is going to be sold out, isn't it? I know it is. Maybe I should find a different place. Heli's Aim Train, Stevia's 2X Mondays, Rustborn. War Bandits, Best Rust Solo Duo, 2x65, just full white vanilla. Is it a weekly? Yes, it is. And the... maybe I'm not looking for modded. I mean, I don't know. Reforged Hybrid 1. Monument swarms of dynamic zombie hordes. that's kind of new. Is that something new? No, it's empty. I use this, but no, I don't have anything else. There's nothing else here. But I do need this because these are the appointments that are coming. 7:15. That's in 2 days. Okay. I'm gonna try and raise my arm above my head. Where am I now? Just respawn. Well, no, the suicide death will get me so I can pop around faster. Where am I now? Let's see the spawn. This isn't that bad if I just go due south. It's about as good of a spawn as I could expect, I suppose, and I'll just naked run.
Yo, Phoebe, Kyle. Yo.
Yo, what's good, bro?
Where's my bag gone, bro? Where's my bag gone?
What you mean, bro?
I'm gonna get a bag down, but I haven't seen any cloth yet. Bag would be a good progress. This is a busy server, but I made it like halfway almost. Oh, solar panels out here are kind of a bad sign. I need to walk away from this. I didn't know you could place solar panels on the fucking ground. Maybe there was a foundation placed. Hi, kitty. Hi, beautiful kitty. How are you? You can have some lap if you want. My back, it was out, but it feels better now. It's good. Yeah, you can sit on my lap. Reach myself here. Yeah, Maria. That's no good. There's a guy with a gun on the roof of that base, I guess, and he will shoot me if I show my face. Trying to get to the damn apartment complex without getting roof camped. Yeah, Maria. Hi, kitty. Oh, my best friend. How are you? It's always good when you visit. Ouch! Don't claw my leg. Hello. Hello, I don't want anything from you. The roof camper, I gotta watch him. Don't you claw my leg, you evil kitty. Don't you claw my leg. Don't you claw my leg, you evil kitty. Don't you do it. You just leave your claws where they are. That's an airdrop, is it? Okay, so... What's that sound? Oh no! Stay away from it. Almost made it. Pick me up. No. Oh, I got a good spawn. Finally. Don't claw my leg, kitty. Damn it. I needed that rock. Ooh, pumpkin. Damn it. Somebody's taking rocks too. There's pumpkins, and that would be good for food mats and stuff. But I mean, I'm going east. I need to cross. Don't shoot me. Please don't shoot me. There, I need a bag. Almost there. Come on, 5 seconds. Get in the bush. Yeah, not building this area. I've got to go way over there, but I'm going to do it. Before someone kills me. Please, 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 please. Yes, got it. This is a good spawn. Oh, oh no, I'm on another one. Just so if I die, I can, like, get around here. Three, 2, 1, 0. Go, 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 go. Get a second bag down here. Please, don't kill me. You're so annoying. Why won't you place? There. It's gonna be full, isn't it? I wasted like half an hour just to see. It's not worth my time. But if there's any open, then I'll do it. And I'll I'll get up. I'll get rocks and stuff. Run the pylons until I have what I need, and 2x it won't be that hard. Spodomate it. into the cargo container. Spodumane into the cargo container. Keep mining. Keep mining. And this thing is ready. So now she will continue to fill. I'm going to send her back to the station dock. Now we'll have her come out here. Rooms for rent. Let's see, are you full? There is 3 penthouses left, yes, and so I will live here. So, but I needed to know first. The closest recycler is maybe the fishing village. I suppose I should establish whether or not there's a recycler at that fishing village. So I will go that direction first. And I can dye and rebag, you know, I can dye and bag again. I've got some spawns here. I should put down a shelter somewhere here so I can store loot in the meantime. Although I can probably get enough scrap out the pylons to just buy a penthouse. It might take me a while. But I've got full stats. I can do this for a little while. I'll need stone from bodies or something. Or like rock from... I'll rock a stone is what I'll do. And then I'll have enough to produce like 10 stones and then I won't have to worry. Gotta find a stone node. I shouldn't be farming if I'm suicide running the fishing village. I don't know, you never know what I get. If there's a recycler down there, I can put a spawn down there, and that's good too. I forget the name of this. This is currently Atlas US 2X monthly. Atlas US 2X monthly. Atlas US 2X monthly. No PP whoops. Okay. Ooh, food and water. That's good. Now we go to the fishing village, which is that direction. I want to go to the... Well, if I go to the road, I might die. I'm just going to stay off it. I want a stone node is what I want. Yeah. I should build a real spawn that I can stuff with small boxes and, like, put shelves up and stuff or whatever. Just a 1x1. Just enough for like an abyss vert. That would be enough. But I mean, I don't know. I would need to chop a tree, which I can do in the safe zone. I'm thinking, why make a shelter that can just be burned or whatever? Why not just make a stone one, like 1x2? Hi, kitty, you're back? Okay, well. Get some lap. Hi. We're getting towards dinner time here, but not yet. There's a mini heli. There's a shelter. Hi, little kitty. There's solar panels just sitting here, but I think there's priv. Yep, there is. Stashes with nothing in them. Oh, beautiful little kitty. Mm-hmm. Oh, purr. So, there, ooh, it is looking like a modded fishing village. So, is there a recycler here? It does not appear that there is, but we're just going to confirm. Oh, there is. Oh, that's very good. So, yeah, here, eat this. And recycle all of that. I needed to know. This is good. I'll back down here, too. And, yeah, we can get ourselves up here. We can definitely do that. There's even... Oh, yeah, there's a recycler behind the, that thing. That's cool. Claim your three free rust skins on rustmagic.com. Use code ATLAS. Could produce an Ayoka. Yeah, and that would be a better defense than nothing. If some naked runs up to me, tries to stab me. So I can make stones now. I'm not in the safe zone, but it's It's worth hitting this. I'll get 350 scraps so fast. Gotta get that penthouse. Make a beach towel, and I'll run up the Oh.
Oh my god!
Oh.
What's up, dude?
What up?
Fuck with my beanie. Dude, I look like a real one.
I'm gonna try and run a bag up the road. 55 scrap. Too close to road. Good, got it. Now, I suppose I just run the pylons by apartment complex, and of course the sun is setting. We might have a good home here. This is a place I could get PvP outside. I could gear up each day with a tier 2, like a T1 kit, custom, you know, pistols or whatever. I wish I had a tool. Is there some kind of tool I could get? Anything at all? Nope. Oops. Ouch, kitty, you're clawing my leg. Stop. Ouch, kitty, you are clawing my leg. Stop. Gotta make another rock. Thought I heard something. I'm gonna mute global just because it's fucking nasty. Full of right-wingers and their fucking personal problems. Hatred. I already banned 2 people. I tried to get 2 people banned for the M-word. And it's just like, no, the right wing's running out of, like, control right here. This will be enough scrap if I just do stop signs and pylons for a little while, like 20 minutes, and run to the fishing village in the dark. Run to the pylon now. Ooh, there's a train station entrance here, which is also good. I can just go into the basement and farm the basement with, like, custom SMGs or whatever from the T1. I'll build a 2x2 outside so I have a T2. I should hit that because there's just free stone. I could put down a base, but it's like, I don't know, I don't really have the room for all this. I forgot that I was supposed to bring a hauler down here. Oh, my beautiful kitty. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Stop. Could I make a candle hat? Yes, it appears that I can. Yay. There's a pylon that goes all the way out both ways. That's good. We'll go climb the pylon here. I like the apartments. I think it's a fun little gameplay loop. Kitty, this cord is not for you. Stop it, Kitty. This cord is not a toy. Nope. Stop it, Kitty. Gotta cut her claws tonight. I forgot. Is there a pylon that goes to Fishing Village? It appears not, but maybe. We don't know. Okay, put on my candle hat and put the fuel in it and turn it on. There we go, and I can see to farm. This will be enough stuff to get the apartment probably. I already have like 4 stop signs and 4 pipes. That's like 80 scrap or something. Yeah, I'm at 160. I'm halfway there already. Riding a couple pylons will get me there, and then I'll just buy the penthouse and start farming. Hey, free wetsuit. That's good. Protection from cold. Come on, something good. No, I mean, hey, that's not that bad if I was outside the safe zone. You know, it's like a weapon that I can use to protect myself. Let's ride the pylon and see where it goes. Past the building, way out here. Where I maybe don't want to be anymore. I may just turn around and leave right back again. I'm like lit up to the entire scene around me because I have a candle hat. What was this? Oh god. Could be shot at in the dark because people get bored in the dark. So just keep on moving here. No, that's not shit with me, but it's like that. Okay, we go back to the apartment complex, yeah. Can I go to a different pylon from this? No. Ooh, milk crate. Nice, milk crate's good. Recycled to good metal. Okay, I'll go around to the other pylon and climb it. The other pylon's down south over here. And then I will make a trip to Fishing Village. I have the scrap, I think, already to buy the apartment, so we'll just go... I mean, I should go in the dark right now, but we'll do one more pylon, see if I can stuff the loot in or not. I will use these seeds. I don't need these anti-rad pills. And let's pop these, huh? Hopefully this is enough to get the apartment. And I'll run over there in the dark and recycle. Tarpon, scrap, and tarpon, scrap. Yep. So there we go. And now we look southwest to the fishing village. I turn off this candle hat. And I run in the pitch black to the fishing village, and I stay away from the road because it's probably dangerous. Oh, did I fire up here in the safe zone here? Good. And then I need to look at something. No, I did not. So I'm going to go live. And there we go. Okay, Spoda Main. Oh, she's here. I want you to go to this cargo container. 181 km away. I abandoned this cargo container, apparently. For some reason. And anyways, jettison. Open. Take the old one, dump it in there. There we go. See, look, there was somebody right behind me. You hear him? There was somebody right the fuck behind me. Okay, you and all that stuff. Come on, lots of scrap. Oh, I could produce... Well, if I have wood. I don't think I have wood, though. But, yeah, I'll chop a tree in the apartment complex and get a bow. Or I'll get something better. I don't know. We'll buy. I don't think I made enough. We'll see. Well, we're on our way. We're, like, on our way to getting there. 200. I'm still, like, 100 off. I'm not there yet, but I'm getting there. $216. Maybe I will get there. I don't know. 240. I'm gonna get close to it. No, I didn't get close to it, but oh, I did. I got close to it, but I didn't get all the way. I'm gonna have to keep looting, but that's okay. It's just sort of risky. Yeah, 280 is not quite there yet, but we're getting there. What were the costs again? It was like 350. Yeah, so I do want that. So yeah, and then you need the micro warp drive on, which is important. Yeah. Okay. Yep, you're doing good. We're just gonna dump you in here and keep going. And so I now have to. Two lucky 4 gang. Anyways, so I can probably like do well here, but I do need another 70 scrap, which is going to take like running the road. I guess I will run the road. Just gonna take the road up to the fucking fishing village and hope I run into something here. Or sorry, to the apartments. I'd rather farm in the safe zone. It's much, much safer. On 2x, these barrels might have already popped again. Nope. Oh, wait, yes, they did.
bro. Trust me.
Not
I mean,
hunting? How so? Like how so?
like weather-wise, most city-wise, building-wise, like people-wise especially, you'll walk down the street and you will hear multiple slurs. Pretty much, like people so unfiltered. Well, in America, it's like, hello
Really?
everybody.
So
How's
it's like-
everybody
it's like-
doing?
It's like less progressive. It's like less progressive.
Fuck, somebody hit this. Yeah, let's just keep running around till we see something or the sun rises and I can see what I'm doing. I could ride the pylon back out again and might have respawned by now. Looking for just random barrels or loot, this kind of thing. Yeah. I don't know. I wish I had reached 350, but I didn't. I didn't reach it. Oh, isn't there stop signs in the, what I should look for is stop signs here in the apartment complex. Hi, kitty. Hey. Cute little kitty. I love her. Oh, purr, 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 purr. I will climb the pylon again, I guess, and hope that it is respawned. Yeah, you thinking about something? What's up, kitty?